Hey, everybody, welcome to the early morning stream. Good morning, everyone. Shh. Don't do that. Shh. People are still asleep. Don't play the hype songs. You're gonna wake them up. They're gonna start stirring from their comfy little beds. Secret, don't set the alarm. Go back to sleep, it's okay. You were having a bad dream. You dreamed that you were still at work or school when the stream started. It's all in your head. Just start reading the book and you'll find you can't read the words. That's because you're not able to read. You thought I was gonna say dreaming? Go back to school and learn how to read. Go learn how to read with Frog and Toad. I've been reading a lot of Frog and Toad on Twitter recently. Following the Frog and Toad bot is beautiful. I'm not at work. I'm not at work. I'm not at work. It's like Beetlejuice 3 times. And it will work. Good morning, chat. Yes, I'm really here. I'll prove it. How can I prove it? This is not pre-recorded. I can prove that it's not pre-recorded because I'm not still paying Adobe for their editing suite. Except for Photoshop, I guess. CGI streamer. This is an Unreal Engine 5 stream. I'm actually being mocapped by Keanu Reeves right now. Sun's not even on that side of my house. It's dark over here. There's no light coming in. It's just, it may as well be evening. Anyway. Not Crisp Rat. I am not. Very sophisticated VTuber rig. We're gonna play RimWorld this morning. It's gonna be a short stream. I gotta take Midas to a vet appointment in the afternoon before evening, so he's this is why I'm starting so early so I can take him in later. But we'll have a nice, very short stream checking out. I'm not gonna stall too much. We're not gonna do a 40-minute intro, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure you guys get your money's worth. I say as I look over and see all the non-subs. Shame. But yeah, Midas is fine. He's just gotta go get some updated shots. So it's pretty simple, just check up and get some shots and get his little toenails clipped. Get his little toesy nails cut so he stops clip-clopping like a horsey around the house on the non-carpet areas. Etal Scrim. Shots! Vets! He doesn't really scream when he goes to the vet. He's pretty behaved. He's so small I just hold him. So I don't let him really walk around very much. His old man legs. But yeah, that's him being upset about having to go. It's funny because he loves getting in the car. So when he sees like, oh, I get to go, like when I get the collar, because he's naked 99% of the time, so I get the collar and he's like, clothes? For me? I'm going to go out and have a great time today. And he's getting all excited, and then I put him in the driver's seat. Or not the driver's seat, the passenger seat. And then when we get to the vet, it's like, wait a second. I thought I was going somewhere fun. You tricked me! I trusted you! Like that betrayal. So he's pretty chill though. He doesn't really do anything. He's not like a super nervous peer, as long as I'm holding him. The mug. What about the mug? It's a cute mug. I need to play this gen. Oh, it's Pokemon RimWorld! It's for today. What I meant to say was a thematic mug choice for the stream today, because we are going to play RimWorld with Pokemon in it, and I have chosen this mug symbolically. Of course, thank you for reminding me. That wasn't intentional. No, it wasn't intentional. This is a broken clock is right twice a year situation, because I have 3 large mugs. I'm steadily like improving my mug game from 11-ounce mugs to like 20-ounce mugs. So this is like a 20-ounce mug. And 2 of my 3 20-ounce mugs are Pokemon mugs because they were like by the same vendor. So I have this one and then the blue and yellow one, and then the third one is Christmas Iron Man. So I'm trying to add more like large mugs. So technically, it was a 66% chance of having a Pokemon mug today. So, broken clock scenario. What are some of your favorite pocket monsters? We'll have plenty of time to discuss that. You gotta use a DBZ mug for Terraria. The DBZ mugs are fine. They're decent, but they're not that big. They're like 16 ounces or something. I looked for 20-ounce DBZ mugs and they just kind of don't make them. I don't think. So maybe I'll have to look again. Does the title mean they added Pokemon to RimWorld? They did. If by they you mean modders, then yes, those crazy modders are out there doing all sorts of weird shit. Scatterray, thank you for the beginning of stream 22 month sub. What's up? Welcome. Good morning. Spoonless Alakazam says, why? To cause you pain. And or to give you a short VOD to watch later. As the case may be. Sadie TV, also, what up? Thank you for the $5 sub. Howdy. Liba Sam says, awesome. I was looking for an excuse not to do my work. You give me your boss's number, I'll give you a permanent excuse not to do your work. Barusa Taza says 50 months and finally get to see Pokemon stream. Big people happy? Are we gonna name the colonists after Pokemon characters too? No, it's gonna be the other way around. We're actually going to catch Pokemon. Like there's I don't think you guys understand the significance of the mod that we're going to be playing today. This isn't like a, oh, hee hee haha, we're going to be naming people after Pokemon. This is a Pokemon themed stream. No, like there's actually Gen 1 through 4 is in the game now. So there's 493 Pokemon in RimWorld with this mod. And they all have special moves. They can also level up and I think evolve. There's custom Pokemon items, there's 2 custom Pokemon buildings, there's some Manhunter Pokemon packs, okay? Imagine getting a raid of 52 Pikachus. It can happen. It's possible. Unlimited potential here. I mean, it's limited by 4 generations of Pokemon. We can set the proportions of Pokemon found in the world. So we need to customize the slider before we start a new thing. Glad I read that just now. Mr. Mime raid. The real question is whether it will work with all the mods. I don't have that many mods, but I have some quality of life things. We'll see if everything works. A better streamer than me would have tested that out beforehand. But you get what you get. It's 11 a.m. Okay, I'm doing my best. I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night. Also, Buru Satazu, once again, I appreciate you. Big 5-0. Howdy. Not a giant. Gifting us up to Yerg. Welcome back, Yerg, for 10 months. Thanks for the gift sub. Frexter says, sub of shame. Why? Are you ashamed of me? You don't want to be my sub anymore? Then get out. I took a shower for you guys today. I was 50-50 on just rolling out of bed and walking in here and turning on the stream. But I got up and I cleaned up for you, okay? Not that I need to. You could just be sloppy if you want to on stream, okay? Drop the pretenses and the expectations. Am I right, Vin? Am I right? Do we have to be freshly laundered and showered in order to appear on camera as streamers? Sources say yes. I say, give me some freedom to be smelly if I want to. Do I have to wash my hair every day? Anyway, what's up, man? Thanks for the boop sub. I hope you're doing well, dude. Wow, thanks, streamer. You are so amazing. I always shower before I go to your stream. That's your mistake. You should shower after my stream. Because of all the shit you have to wade through in this chat. Nodders. You only have to look clean. Much easier than being clean. That's true, Avic. What's up, Avic? Hell no, I'm not showered in 4 years. Ben, what happened 4 years ago? What changed? What? And I don't mean like what made you stop showering. I mean what made you take a shower 4 years ago. There was an event. There was something special. Probably getting like some kind of Twitch promotion, like getting a partner or something. Now you've been partnered for a lot longer than that, but like I showered for my part. Like they sent me the partnership letter, and I had to be clean, so that who the hell even signed my partnership? I think Tino's did my partner contract. I had to be clean for Tino's. But thanks, Paplatz. What an early stream. Isn't it like 7 a.m. in Vegas? I hope your colonists get to eat lots of Pokemon. You know what? Of all the things that I anticipated today, that is the one that escaped my anticipation. Is that, yes, if there are Pokemon in RimWorld, it's possible they might not all make it. And some of them might make it down the digestive tract. Frying up those Magikarps. It's gonna be good. You didn't consider that? No, I didn't consider that. I thought of all the other things. But thanks, Paplatz. Redline with the brand new sub. What's up, Redline? And Nessaman pumping it in chat. All right, chat. I said this was going to be a 30-minute intro because it's not going to be a long stream, okay? So let me show you the mod first, so you can get it. So you can get hype, okay? You gotta look at that first. Okay. So there's 493 different Pokemon from first 4 gens. They have their own skins in the game. The Jeffs are here. What, Pokemon Jeffs? Pokemon don't just get tamed by walking up to them. You actually have to craft Pokeball belts to catch the Pokemon. Over or under on whether we get the technology to actually craft Pokeball belts today. Maybe that should be its own stream bet. Most won't let themselves get caught without a fight, so you apparently have to punch the Pokemon into submission before catching them with the Pokeball belt. And then it'll follow a new colonist, and you can give orders like a drafted pawn while they're near their master, or let them rest in the Pokeball. There's also evolution stones, fossils, legendary Pokemon are in the game. There's like some quests. They have shinies. There's actually shinies. Like a shiny system is in the game. 120 Pokemon moves, 65 melee, 55 ranged. They learn new moves when leveling up. You can choose what moves to let them use based on type, power, and range. If no other moves are available, he will default to struggle. Gonna be a struggle for a lot of us here this morning. 7 fossils, 5 Pokeball belts, 8 evolution stones, 3 potions, rare candy, and every Pokemon egg. A Pokemon Resurrector to bring fossils back to life, and the portable computer to store up to 1,000 Pokemon. New or reworked events like Manhunter Pokepacks and Pokemon Infestations. Chat, they're burrowing up from the ground. 11 special researches, and a Pokedex, and 30 Legendaries quests. Okay. There you go. There's a lot of stuff. It's a very big mod. So, let's get into it. Okay, I can't stall for an hour. We gotta get character creators still. RimWorld in the morning, baby. But I want to do some more like mod looks like this and just play some fun stuff. Finally managed to catch you live since you usually start at midnight my time. Figured to give something back for the countless hours of VOD entertainment. Hey, thanks, Redline. First time chat, too. Very special. You only get one, and you used it to suck up. I approve. All right, I think we have to start Crash Landed, because even though Lost Tribe does sound fun to me in general, I do not want to start a new mod that needs research with the research debuffed group. So I'm just gonna do Crash Landed so we can actually maybe make some progress today. We may as well still do Randy. This is supposed to be a fun Pokemon I can't lose in the first 5 seconds. So we're just gonna do Blood and Dust so we can actually see. I mean, not that, oh, he's really gonna sit on his laurels today. He's only gonna play Blood and Dust. Oh, too easy. But yeah, losing is fun is fun. I love this mode, but for like new Pokemon mod, let's make it brutal, but not impossible. Okay? Reload anytime. What should the Pokemon related seed be? Playing on easy, coward. Go Pikachu. Chay, you just want the Pikachu seed? Nintendo. Nintendo power. Porygon is cool. Porygon is pretty cool. How about Pika Pika? Pika Pika is very Pokemon. Pikachu is so basic, you take that back. It's my childhood hero. Don't say their name, you will summon their lawyers. Listen, if I get sued by Nintendo for streaming a Pokemon mod on stream, it's their fault for not taking the mod down first. Just nobody tell Nintendo, okay? We can all exist in peace. Not only can we exist in peace, but the other people can keep making fun mods without getting takedowns. Pika is lame and normie. You shut up. That's like saying Mario is lame and normie, okay? Have some respect for the OG. He is. Chad, you play Elden Ring for 120 hours, and then you're like, I hate AAA games. I hate them unless they sell 100 million copies and take the world by storm, and all my friends played Elden Ring. There's no main character. I made my own character. No, my new favorite main character is I will solo her. Let me solo her. That's my new Nintendo favorite character. Shut up. Okay, let the OGs live in peace. Let Sonic, Pikachu, Mario, Crash Bandicoot just live out their retirement days, okay? Without you guys banging down their door and like TPing the trees outside. This is the Pika Pika world. Still Bottom. Orange Hornet Ocean. We got some nice places here. Note to self, I do not have DX Story open, so it's not gonna crash. We're actually going to be able to do it. Okay, oh, two things. Number one. Before we do anything, we'll just regenerate this world in 2 seconds. I need to be 100% certain that the Poke World settings have... Oh, it's set to only Pokemon. There are gonna be no vanilla RimWorld animals or other modded creatures. I feel like that's probably appropriate for the Pokemon stream. It's gonna be exclusively Pokemon. Allow infestations, yes. NPC trade caravans can have Pokepacks, shiny Pokemon animations. Apparently this works in multiplayer. All gens of Pokemon, done. I just needed to be sure before we went any further that they were gonna be spawning. For ideology, I might just take the ideology that we made for the last RimWorld stream, since we didn't really get very far in that anyway, so we don't have to spend an hour making an ideology. Are you gonna slay and eat them? Only the Tauruses. Only Taurus. The cows, right? Magikarp. We're gonna eat the Magikarps and the Tauruses. What tile do you think we should settle on? Definitely not rainforest again, okay? Let's say, you know what, this is if there's any opportunity to pick, like, just a regular, nice map, like a temperate forest or an arid shrubland, this is probably it, just because it's Pokemon. Like, we don't want to go anywhere that has fewer than average animals, because we want to see the Pokemon. But I'm assuming there's a non-zero chance that it might zone the Pokemon based on their types. Like, we might see different types of Pokemon in different regions. I don't know if it's that detailed. Somewhere near Pallet Town. It does look that way in the mod screenshots. Yeah, it did kind of look that way. I don't know if they were just carefully crafted screenshots. I think temperate forest is one option. We could go to, definitely not tropical, because I'm just not in the mood for pain. I think arid shrubland, temperate forest, or regular desert. But I don't really care, I don't want desert. I'm trying to imagine what Pokemon would appear in the desert, besides like Sandshrew and like Geodude. I don't know anything past Gen 1 and like half of Gen 2. I'm just gonna be if we see any Gen 3 or Gen 4 Pokemon, it's not in the information brain pocket, okay? There's no synapses firing off for those. Wait, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Chat, Gen 3 is Ruby, right? It's like red and blue, then silver and gold, and then ruby and sapphire. Yeah, I played Ruby. I did play Ruby. Okay, so I know some Gen 3. I just don't know anything in Gen 4. I take it back. Fake fan. Fake Pokefan. We've done arid shrub. Chat, okay, just pick. Help. We can do this. Before 30 minutes, I can select a tile. Gotta go fast. Shrubland, temperate forest, or tundra is gonna be just too much of a pain for Pokemon. Random and go. Okay, hold on. What does random even say? Random pick temperate forest. So we will let random decide. And now from that, I will pick an actual place to settle. Temperate forest, Small hills would be good, and that's on a road, but the road doesn't go anywhere. We're not gonna, well, what if this is really good and we want to continue this? You have to at least plan for the potential for a follow-up. Like, it could exist. No one to trade with here. Unless we, like, cross them. We can't. That's an impassable crossing. That's tropical. That is tropical rainforest. You're right. That is, damn, that is tropical rainforest. Hold on. He knows. The problem is that AI actually picks all the best places. I don't know how they do it, but every time I see somewhere and I'm like, yeah, I want to live there, someone's already there. I don't get how they're so consistent. I'm following the road because I'm following my heart right now. My heart says I want a road tile. I want a road tile and at least small hills. How about this? We got slate and marble. Not my favorite combo. We could also do a mountain road. It's a little too close to this pirate, but I don't think that's a big deal. There's like a road network here. How close can you actually settle somewhere? I want more space for Pokemon. No mountain. It needs to be smaller large hills. I think I'm just gonna pick the one that I was just looking at. Slate and marble, though, sounds awful. about forget the road and go up the river? No, those tiles suck. All right, I'm indecisive. I'm just gonna go slate and marble. Past 30 minutes mark, people leave. Shut up. I'm in. River equals water type Pokemon? I don't know, maybe? Okay, hold on. Yeah, water type Pokemon sound fun. Why did someone in chat have to say that? You could have just let us continue the stream. We could have just kept going. Do you understand we don't have to be here anymore? That sounds so much fun. Small hills, slate limestone marble. It's close. Looking for different stone types. Who said that? 30 more minutes. This is gonna be the whole stream now. I hope you're ready. I definitely like this area the most. What if there's nothing by the river, though? What if there's no other people by the river? I could take mountainous and do limestone. No, it's limestone, marble, slate. We already looked at that. This knuckle's got limestone, granite, sandstone. This is just a little creek. I want a raging river. Ooh, marble, granite, limestone, large hills, a river. It's decently close to a road. There's pirates, but doesn't matter because there's other traders nearby. I'm gonna go with this spot right here. Big hills. Now, we're gonna create a fluid ideology, but I'm gonna load it in. The parasocial profits. Oh, yeah, load this anyways, doesn't matter. Parasocial profits is the fluid ideology we made for the Twitch Plays RimWorld the other week. It's very basic. We didn't change any of the precepts. The deities are Nightbot, the god of creation, and Gamer Deathbot, the god of life. We just need to change the leader name to the Great Chair. The moral guide is the moderator. Funeral's a 10-minute timeout. Sky Lantern Festival's the stream birthday, which I'm just gonna leave because I don't care. Smiler Square, the face of Jeff, Midas Touch, and the Banhammer. Okay, looks good. Looks solid. Blessed be the GDB. That rhymes. They're just collectivists. Collectivist is a very low impact meme. All right, now pick some characters. We're gonna move past. We're gonna move fast. So if you're new to RimWorld, the 3 characters here are who are actually gonna crash land with us, and then the other 5 down here are kind of like other people that you can sort of try and hope. I guess you just hope that they find their way into the colony through various events. So you can kind of roll the dice and set some decent people up to potentially join you at a future date, but it's not guaranteed. Whereas these 3, it's totally guaranteed you're going to start with them. So we're looking for a variety of different stats. Hopefully with these fireballs that indicate that they have a passion for that given activity, which will let them learn how to do it better faster. So this person is exceptional at shooting and being a doctor. They are staggeringly ugly, but tough. So tough, shooter, doctor is actually a pretty nice pawn, because you need someone to defend against the Pokemon waves, but they don't have that many other skills, so we'll probably re-roll them. But Sleepy the Evangelist, which is a great name, is 59 years old, has a scratch scar on their torso, is fantastic at mining, crops, and social, but unfortunately is a pessimist, has a permanent -6 mood, and chemical interest means they're going to take all the drugs. So that's questionable, but their other stats are decent. No combat skills to speak of. I'm gonna roll you. Not feeling the chemical interest. I'm biased. Chemical interest isn't like an automatic red flag to me now. It's just too much. Shooting, melee, crafting, socials, not terrible. Slothful and nimble is an interesting combo. Wimps are also difficult when they have melee, because wimp means they'll basically fold at the first sign of pain. Just FYI, Etalyx, all your gameplay advice because backseating is allowed this stream. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can't, there's not much you can backseat me in RimWorld now. So I'll let it ride. 30-year-old, fast learner, and nervous. Shooting, construction, crafting, and social. This is a keeper. We're gonna keep Pepper. That's a good role. So now we need someone who excels at plants, cooking, mining. Plants, cooking, mining, doctor. There's plants, cooking, and mining. Okay, cool. Thanks, didn't even have to roll. Psychopath and beautiful. Interesting combo. And that just leaves doctor. So I wonder if I just keep this. Do we have everything except cooking? No, we have cooking too. We have everything except no, we have construction. Yeah, I think we're just missing... We have social. We're missing intellectual. We need a researcher. All right, let's try and roll for researcher doctor. There's researcher. These are actually good. 62 years old though. It's a bit old. .42 has an artery blockage and a venom talon embedded in their middle finger. They're gonna have a heart attack at some point in the future, but look at these stats though. They're incapable of dumb labor. We just have to put them on permanent research and it's fine. B-drill. B-drill. Like, this might actually be worth keeping as a perma researcher doctor, because they can still shoot. We don't have any melee though, and this person's incapable of combat. That's gonna make things tough. But also, I think that we have all bases covered, so we just have to go with it and just have no melee. We're gonna have to build traps. We're gonna build some wood traps. Okay, now for the others. Wow. Slow learner sucks, but look at these passions. Passions for everything. Not gonna re-roll. Oh my god. Chat, I don't even know if I've ever seen a nat 20 in any stat while rolling characters. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a nat 20. Maybe I'm just crazy and I've seen it a dozen times, but like 20 is the highest it can go. Super immune is great, Night Owl sucks, kind is good. The rest of the stats are fine, it's worth keeping. More doctors is always good. Trying to find some passions up here. Just spread them out a little bit. Okay, that's good. We're not gonna take too long on this. Let's go. I saw 20 once, they are rare. Yeah, they're super rare. Gonna decay? Social decay would definitely happen. Intellectual decay you could keep in check just by researching every day. All right, chat, we're going. And it's not gonna crash this time because I don't have DX Story open. I think we have an interesting, maybe combat weak squad. We're just gonna have to make up with it with Pokemon. Make up for it with Pokemon. I'm in before 40 minutes, chat. That's pretty good. 20-minute intro, 20-minute character creator, 20 minutes to get ready for, hopefully none of the mods bugging out. The three of you awake in your cryo-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown RimWorld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Dude, we got Kangaskhan! Wait. Is that our Kangaskhan? Shiny Pokemon! A rare Pokemon has entered the area. Dude, we got a shiny already! That's a world record! Fastest ever. It's a shiny Scyther. Oh shit. I love Scyther. Shiny Scyther. Do they actually put this? They actually put the Pokemon info for each of these. I can't do anything. The Scyther's probably gonna wander off the map. I gotta craft Pokeball belts to cap them. But they actually put Pokemon descriptions for each of these. Found a shiny and is a second I unpaused. Okay, do we even have a Pokemon? No! We did not get Kangaskhan! We got Weedle! My starter Pokemon, Oak! Why? You have a full computer of hundreds, maybe thousands of elite Pokemon, and you give me Weedle as my starter. Listen, this is NPC POV. I am just going to train this Weedle up into a Beedrill and just be like a random guy standing on path 15 or something, waiting for the main character to walk by so I can challenge him with my single Weedle. Or Beedrill if I'm lucky. Alright, we have 50 packaged survival meals as a starter food. So this is what we're gonna be eating for the foreseeable future. We got some flak pants to equip, a little rifle, some 30-odd medicine, a chest plate they can wear for armor, a revolver. Oh, dude, we have a Pokeball belt. We do have a Pokeball belt. It has 20 charges left. A belt loaded with regular Pokeballs, great for catching wild Pokemon, not so great for fighting off raiders. We also have 10 berry potions. Spray-type medicine for treating Pokemon wounds, made from highly concentrated fruit or berries. Can be used to heal a slightly injured Pokemon, but cannot heal scars or grow back lost limbs. Wait a second. Do Pokemon have limbs that can be removed? Like in RimWorld, Pokemon can lose... Oh my god. Pokemon can lose limbs, apparently. So, here's a fun fact. The only way to capture this shiny Scyther is level 24. This thing is ripped. We have to fight it. How much damage does it do? It's 2.41 melee DPS with 8.2 armor pen. 2.41 DPS doesn't sound like much. How much does Kangaskhan do? 2.73. How much does Weedle do? 0.5. Okay, so that sounds about right. We can take it. Do you think we can take it? All right, let's do we have to go capture the shiny immediately? Level 24 sounds strong, but they never fought a gun. But what if I kill it on accident? What if we brain the Scyther, dude? I'll never forgive myself. This feels like poaching. Like I'm driving around in like a Jeep looking for just Pokemon fields, and we're like spraying and praying and trying to go grab them up. That's like extreme. Like Team Rocket's not even that evil, dude. If it dies, it dies. How do you think we get leather for crafting? I don't want to think about it. What animals are... Dude, Ghastlies? Yo, Ghastlies here. Look at this dude. We got Snovers. There's Clefairy. Snubbles here. Lots of Snubbles. Whimsers. There's some little Surskits creeping and crawling around on the ground. We got Hoppips. Oh, they're so cute. Pidgeys, of course. You can't have a starter Pokemon area without some Pidgeys. We even got some Diglets. Combies. Alex, wait, there are no real animals? What if I told you that none of the animals in RimWorld are real? Would that blow your mind? Okay, hang on. Wait. Chat, I know what to do. I need to give them ball caps. Because... Ash, Misty, and Brock are in my game now. There we go. Okay, we got our starter characters. It's perfect. Who's going... Who is going to... you got the 6 shooting skill. Alright, Ash gets the bolt-action rifle. And, who's gonna be melee? Nobody. Potentially. You get the revolver, Misty. Sidearm revolver. Okay, then... Brock cannot fight. Brock is a pacifist. Brock refuses. Ash is going to get the helmet. And... leggings. Misty's gonna get the flak vest. Let's unpause. Chat, what you guys have been thinking about, hey, what if you shoot the Pokemon? What if you eat the Pokemon? What you haven't thought is, what if Kangaskhan gets hungry? Have you thought about that? Have you considered, what if some of these Pokemon are like predators and decide to hunt us? You haven't thought about it from that angle. Okay, they need stuff to do. Ash, of course, has to have the Force-equipped Pokeball belt. We need to start building. I haven't looked at the map. This river is kind of small. It's a tiny river. What we're looking for is primarily a starting area. I was hoping for some more like dark green. Dark green indicates a highly fertile area that could grow plants a little faster so we can start some farming. But there's not really a big concentrated burst of that anywhere. The best place to start a base is probably just the middle of the map is pretty open, no matter which side of the river. We probably have to pick one side or the other. But I'd like to look and see where some geothermal geysers are. These are important for the future. I see one here, but that's the only one. They're scattered really far. Not a good geothermal spawn. Who's this? Zubat? Ooh, cute. Yeah, there's the geothermal geyser. So that's like a renewable source of energy that we're gonna tap into one day if we ever get that far in research. Hook a Pikachu up to a battery. Chat, you guys are feeling morbid right now. All right, I think this is definitely the site. Is this the Ancient Evil too? There's an Ancient Evil here that we can uncork for unknown threats. Could be anything. I'm just gonna start the starter base right here, like on this concrete. It's already here. It's gonna be a piece of crap, but it's gonna be our piece of crap. Space already occupied with an ancient nav beacon. Oh, I see. All right, we're not actually gonna build all of this at once. But I may as well just kind of follow it up. How many spaces is that? 15. Good. They did an odd number because they knew the correct way to do things. So I'm just creating a little blueprint. The problem with 15, though, I guess, is if you want to divide it in half, you kind of can't. But I'm going to say, let's make this the temporary stockpile and crafting space, and then we're gonna make a barrack. That's only 4. Hold on. All right, we're just gonna make a weird double layered thing. It's gonna be too big, but maybe we are gonna build the whole thing. I would say coming out from this side is technically faster. But I'm actually thinking of making these separate buildings. Let's do north and south entrances and make them technically connected. They share a wall, but I don't want to be able to walk between them. And there's a good reason for that. So let's start there. Now, they've got something to do. We need to give them jobs. And we need to give them somewhere to grow some crops. So I'm gonna start planting just out here by the river, and I'm not gonna be too concerned with hitting all of this kind of fertile soil. I just want to start some crops. So we're gonna do like a couple 7-Elevens right here. What do you mean a fair? How is the first event in Pokemon World an affair? Define? Oh, I will check on that in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's a 7-Eleven. And then we're gonna make a separate zone there. So one of these these are just designated farmlands. We're gonna grow rice because we need to grow some food fast. So we're gonna do 2 rice harvests. And then in the middle, we're gonna get some heal roots started if we have anybody that has a high enough grow skill. Yeah, they do. They have an 8. So now I want to kind of unpause. Brock courted Ash by, oh my, I didn't. Brock married to shepherds has begun an affair with Ash. It's the first episode, Brock! Episode 1! Ash responded well and is now Brock's lover. That was fast. That was fast. Okay, listen, to the writer of this particular episode, we need a little bit more build-up, a little more sexual tension playing out beforehand. A bit more kind of back and forth, will they, won't they? You can't just announce that they've started an affair. Like in the Star Wars pre-episode text crawl. Brock X Ash canon. Brock X Ash is now canon, yes. They're gonna want to share a bed, is what that means. So, even though Brock is married to Shepherds, who is off-map and hostile, their lover is now Ash. Brock's opinion of Ash is 60 out of 100, whereas Ash's opinion of Brock is 100 out of 100. Brock also has a stepdaughter named Snappy, and they're friends with Misty. They like Misty less than Misty likes them, though. Shiny Scyther check. All right, just give me a sec. Wait, let me get the basics built first, okay? Let me get a stockpile zone. This is outrageous. Okay, that's gonna be a stockpile zone. We're gonna have some stuff to production buildings on that side. I need to make a kitchen as well. I want to get them some early beds so they have somewhere to sleep tonight. But now I've got to make a double bed. This really throws off the plan to put them in a barrack, you know? It's kind of difficult to do that now. All right, Shiny Scyther check. Shiny Scyther's still here. It's just 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. in game. It's still very early. We need a dumping stockpile. There's a designated zone for them to take rocks, debris, corpses, whatever the case. And we like to put that out of the way where it's not going to come back and bite us or be used as cover against us. But also close enough where we can go get rocks and stuff if needed. So I'm going to say like up here for now. I might turn the game volume up. I don't know how high the volume usually is. Because I hear them making noise. Argus is level 4, 0 of 49 XP. He's not used to you. Put in Pokeball, give an Everstone, release him to the wild, or train him. He's currently guard trained, but he can also be attack trained. Or just train. The Pokemon can be trained to get a little experience. More skilled trainers give more experience, can be trained indefinitely. I'm going to attack train my Weedle, whose name is Argus, apparently. Bonded to Misty. Ash doesn't even have a Pokemon yet. Okay, let's go. We're gonna finish this building. We need to cut down some trees. So I'm gonna tell them to chop all the wood that is around this base. And now I need to give them work priorities. This is just a list of things I want them to do in the order that I want them to do it in. So I want Ash to always doctor, but Higher or green number equals things do first. Gray 4 is things do last. Hang on, maybe this is too loud. Okay, I do want them to rest in bed when they're injured. Chat, I didn't remember, I didn't put Hall Plus. Apparently I put Hall Plus. I don't know what mod that I installed that did that, but I never use Hall Plus. I like Hall Plus though, it's a good mod. Misty can be the warden. We're not gonna have any captives anytime soon. Brock is the best animal trainer, but also the best at growing crops and plant cutting and mining. Brock is just the best. Oh my god, he's the only cook too. Misty is the best builder. Ash is the smartest. Okay, so this is not the case. Ash is our top researcher. I see. That breaks my immersion. So yes, Ash is currently the researcher hunter. Misty is prison warden, builder, hunter, and crafter extraordinaire. Good at smithing and tailoring too. And then Brock is good at training animals, growing crops, cutting trees, and mining. So there you go. And I think they're currently on like a joy break. What is all this? I don't know what mod that I put in here for strip mine. I'm not going to be using that. I was putting mods in haphazardly at the beginning of stream. That totally threw me off. What was I about to do? Oh, I was about to build a recreation building. Little horseshoes pin out of steel. They can go outside, toss some horseshoes, blow off some steam. It's from a loud tool? Oh yeah. I think I stopped using a loud tool. Ash is writing the Pokedex. I believe so, yes. I'm also gonna try and like force them to work. So make them work. They can do anything when they wake up for 3 hours. They work for 4 hours. They get a 3-hour break. Then they'll work for 4 more hours. And then go to bed after 2 hours. So I want them to at least have like a room before we go hunt the Scyther. Okay, build some beds. It's getting late. I think I'm gonna send Ash on an adventure. Can we bet on whether you catch the Scyther? Sure. Yes. You have 2 minutes. Go. People arrive Gamba. Alright, so Misty's cutting down some trees that are in the way of our little wooden wall. Ash is wandering because we actually just need to build like a research table for him as soon as possible. Research bench and a chair. We can always move this later. Right now it's outdoors, but that's fine. Brock is also getting to work planting as fast as possible. But we might actually make Brock stop doing that for just a second and start plant cutting. That way we have plenty of resources because we're not able to build the walls up faster. Okay, it's kind of nighttime. We gotta go. Chat, do I send Ash to go get the shiny Scyther all alone? I feel like that's legitimate Pokemon, though. You can't triple team Pokemon to catch them. You gotta, like, 1v1. Right? How fast is Scyther? This is important. Scyther is... partly determines how much damage this Pokemon deals when using a physical move. He's level 24. In the cartoons I've seen, they get triple teamed all the time. Make your own rules. Is the Scyther gonna fight back if you fail? Yeah. I think so. Okay, their speed is 5.1 cells per second. That's incredibly high. Yeah, that's like basically they're going to overtake us easily. So if this doesn't work, that's what you're betting on. Also, yes, I can move my camera. That better? That better? Okay. Use Argus. Argus can't attack. Ready, chat? I don't know. Do we just shoot the Scyther? That's a great question. Is the bet done? 1.7 million channel points on the line. It's pretty evenly split point-wise. I'm gonna save the game in case they die. I'm sorry, Scyther. That's not good. That's not a great opening salvo. We only have a 6 and 7 in shooting. It's running away. Hold on. We're gonna swap guns real quick. Where you going? He's gonna chase it off the map. Maybe, it's possible. Alright, it's not even close to midnight yet. We're good. Alright, right there is good. It's so big! Chat, it just shrugged that off with armor alone. A Scyther is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach. It will calm down when it goes to sleep. Okay, we actually got it. We hit it in the left wing. Ooh. We shot off its left wing. Dude. We're trying to capture it, not kill it. What are you guys doing? We just shot it in the right wing. It's gonna die. Hold on, Pokeball time. Throw the Pokeball! No! Why? Ash, revolver bullet through the brain, dude. So predictable, and I'm still surprised that Shiny Scyther was brained by Ash with the revolver. Are you satisfied with yourself? That was a very me thing to have happen. I even kind of called it. The worst part is that Ash threw the Pokeball and then shot again before the Pokeball had a chance to detonate. So, like, if we just waited, it might have had a chance. But I didn't know they were going to get one last death knell shot in. But anyway... According to the mod chat, you can't... First of all, have you even played Pokemon? You can't just throw Pokeballs at random. And, like, regular Pokeballs aren't just gonna catch full HP Pokemon. The mod itself says... Where is it? I'm pretty sure that I can't find it now, but the mod itself says that you've got to, like, fight him first. You just mash downright B. How do I do Pokemans? What's the mod, though, specifically? I want to download it. It's called PokeWorld. PokeWorld. Maybe you have to knock them out because hitting them while moving is hard. It would have actually hit them. So it would have worked. They just shot them before the Pokeball could go off. So, it's definitely there. It said 10% failed with the Pokeball. We could have thrown more, though. We have like 20 charges. Yeah, we have 20 charges of Pokeballs. Alright, we're gonna have to forego the shiny and pay up the pink doubters. Dreams of shiny Scyther gone? Pleasure doing business. People wine. I got points, but I'm not happy about it. Yeah, that would have been cool. Too bad. Okay, we're gonna pave this with a wooden floor, because it's just patchy, and they don't like the dirt and the grass and all that. Turn the music down a little bit. Okay, so what we need to do is start researching so we can get Pokemon research. Misty's building as fast as she can. She's putting a roof over our barracks. And over all this, we got another day ahead of us. What gen does this mod have? 1 through 4. Lots of Pokemon. I do love the idea that Ash whips out a Pokeball and then snaps off the fastest 6-shooter shot right afterward. Ash came prepared. In case there was a bear or something. Just trying to be out camping. Alright, Misty's finished the roof. And I'm going to prioritize working on the research bench, which does need some wood, some steel, and some... not botching construction, that's all. Okay, we are going to try to train Weedle to make Weedle better, but I don't know. I'm assuming Brock can train other people's Pokemon? I'm not really sure how that works. But Weedle is just grazing on some grass outside. So I don't have to worry about feeding them any special food or anything like that. Welp, I'm already bored. You're already bored? Mere seconds ago, I just brained the only shiny on the map. Ash just killed a shiny Scyther with a revolver through the brain, and you're bored already. I'm sorry for your parents. A tamer named Petro is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Petro is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him and hope he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Petro. Surrounded by Hoppips. When will you continue the Ash Brock love arc? Petro the Tamer. A tortured artist. Ascetic. 11 in animals, 6 artistic, 6 in social, and can do everything. Can haul, can clean. That's actually really good. We're gonna have to rescue them and just hope that they voluntarily join us. Are they bleeding out right now? Yeah, they're bleeding out from a gunshot in the right leg. So we're gonna have to send somebody over. I'm gonna turn this into a medical bed. Then I'm gonna create a torch lamp. And then we're gonna have Brock go rescue Petro. What does progress stop until fertilized mean on the Hoppips? I'm assuming, make Hoppip babies. I'm assuming Pokemon can be bred. Pokemon eggs. Alright, who is the best doctor? Ash is actually the best doctor. So we're gonna try and save this person. I put a light in here so that Ash could actually see what's going on. And do we have heal root? I doubt it. So I'm gonna actually use good quality medicine on Petro. Because I want a nice tend. I don't want them to get infected. 100% tend, and then since we stopped the bleeding with the good stuff, then we're just gonna fix the cracked spine and the bruised torso with just our hands. There you go. All right, and if we're lucky, Petro will just be thankful that we assisted and voluntarily join the colony. If not, we're gonna have another issue to deal with. Okay, Misty has also done a good job of getting this little room set up. So Ash will be able to start researching tomorrow. We have a lot of things. This is all the Pokemon research. We can learn how to make potions, hyper potions, Pokemon storage system, craft our own Pokeballs, Great Balls, Ultra Balls. We also have the ability to find and revive fossils in the world, heal powders. This is unlock the recipe to make Porygon. Extra dimensional activity. Make a dubious disc. Cyberspace travel through alien dimensions. Just make Porygon lol. It's easy. So, what should we actually do? We don't have to do Pokeballs first, because we still have some Pokeballs. We need to start catching some Pokemon. That's what I'm going to focus on once we get the building up. Realistically... what is that? Yeah, construction of smithies. Smithies is probably fine. We're gonna need electricity. So I would say batteries and solar panels. Just the default stuff. We need to get some things set up. Smithing's good too. Because that leads to machining. Yeah, let's just do solar panels. Then batteries. Then Pokeballs. Probably want to be able to make our own potions too soon. And then smithing. Oops. What just happened? Solar panels, battery. Wait. Solar panels, batteries. Pokeballs. Which needs smithing, machining, Pokeballs. Okay, perfect. Queued up a bunch of research so that Ash can start on that, because Ash doesn't do anything else. Apparently the smartest colonist that we have. But we've got some beds. Misty could possibly finish working on this one. And then we need to get them a table. Misty, hurry up. I think I demand too much of Misty. Late game Porygon Army Pog. It's possible. No one has ever observed two Pokemon mating. Scientists believe they breed deep underwater in the Sargasso Sea. I also have read that. Petro has decided to leave and is no longer incapable of walking. Typically, that would be okay, Petro. But... this time... I simply cannot allow... This cast of main characters has a different idea. We're gonna make this a default, or temporary prison, I should say. In this room over here, and then we're gonna go make a little arrest. Misty? Please take Petro into Petro's new chambers. We're also gonna need to build you a little separate cell. Catch him in a Pokeball. I'm not sure what happens if you try a Pokeball on a humanoid. Probably nothing special. I'm gonna make this just like a little cell, I think. Doesn't need to be massive, it just needs to be separate from the main so they can't, like, if they do escape, so be it, but I don't want them to have access to the stockpile if they do stage a breakout. So we're gonna need a bed, at least one bed, maybe two. And then we'll work on that. Alright, we gotta, like, finish this section of the base today. We're gonna start research, and we're gonna actually try and catch some Pokemon. Petro is going to be... converted. We gotta convert him to our ideology first. He's currently Neofaith, which is this is randomly generated. Neofaith. The god of creation Arath in this religion fashioned every man and woman personally. Each one is unique and precious artwork by her divine hand. Arath is said to all, each and every one of you is unique and holy, being formed in my image. Looking upon mankind, Arath found them as children and declared her dominion over them. Diversity of thought is exalted, physical love is free and approved, slavery is abhorrent, cannibalism is abhorrent or horrible. They have divine Templars, priests. They have an interesting holy symbol. The Theo Cube. An individualist in our collectivist utopia? Couldn't be. Not allowed. Also, welcome all the recent slubs that I've missed. Let me go back in time. I've been a little preoccupied. Old SD says 12 months of Eta Wing. Thanks for the year sub, Old SD. I appreciate you. Anonymous gifted a sub to Nintendo France. Cool. They're coming. They're coming for us. Darkby Dragon, 85 months, says you're so early. Good evening from Germany. 85 months and still going. Darkby Dragon, one of the longest subs ever. 85 months is an uncountable number. Thank you for subbing for so long. And also, good evening to Germany. Big Old says Fort Dwarf waiting room. Listen, I'm waiting on Dwarf Fort to come out on Steam too. I'm very excited. The more updates they show me, the more excited I get. Because it seems like it's just a constant barrage of cool quality of life things. Durf's Lantern gifting a sub to Ionic Naga. Welcome back, Ionic, for over 2 years. And thanks, Durfs. I appreciate the gift sub. Lord Dogman with the brand new Prime. Welcome to stream, Lord Dogman. It's just now afternoon here in Vegas. It's 12:11. This is again going to be a shorter stream today, chat. We got a few hours of fun, though, still left ahead of us. We'll try to stretch it out. And then I got to take Midas to get some shots. Van Lotus says, oh yeah. Where's Misty? What's Misty doing? Going for a walk. Misty is enjoying nature. Yeah, we're gonna try and just allow Misty to go do... Let's prioritize working on the horseshoe pin. That'll give them something else to do for fun. We're gonna move these rocks eventually. So if they do want to go play horseshoes, that'll be a nice joy activity. Alright, it's already 4 p.m., Misty, and you haven't done anything yet. Please build this. I said we were gonna catch Pokemon today. But then we got a random prisoner. So I'm trying to build up a quick little prison cell, impromptu-like. Exclamation mods would have been a good idea had I been a more prepared streamer. But we're playing with PokeWorld. Which I guess I should at least link that in a command, and then I'm playing with a bunch of quality of life mods. But nothing else that really changes anything. What was that? Hold on. Okay, this at least will take you to the PokeWorld mod. Exclamation mods should take you to the PokeWorld mod now, I think. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through orbital amplifier tuned only to affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Better. Hopefully better. Okay, so this should be a proper room now. We're gonna change this into the prison. And then change this not for prisoners, and then take Petro to the new cell. They're not gonna be particularly happy in there, as you might guess. It's actually in our interest to give them an end table so they're a little bit more comfortable. And a little table to eat at if we can muster it. This is not the best room setup either. I might actually just reinstall the bed. That way we can have a little end table there. Then they can have a regular table, a couple chairs. They really only need the one chair though. Okay. And then they got this wall extra. It's gonna be a little lopsided, but it'll work. Petro, I rescued you, and now I require your help. A group of travelers from the Colmea Union are passing by, just hanging out, having a good time. Alright, let's skip through night. We need to start hauling things in here. I have downloaded the mod and I'm making my own evil Pokemon team colony. All my ideology members are called Grunts. Team Grunts. Team Rocket. That jail cell is a dorm room. Bound by the chains of student debt. Not too dissimilar. Okay, Brock going for a nice walk. Still got some heal root to plant, so that we can have a nice bit of medical supplies. Petro's got a new bed. We're gonna allow the creation of all this floor. And Misty's gonna set to work building. Ash is on perma research duty, which is a bit early. I never have someone researching this early in the game, so we're gonna be a little starved for labor until Petro joins. And then Petro can be like a full-time hauler and cleaner, which will be super welcome, and kind of just facilitate the speedy advancement of this colony. Hello, the weapon. What's up? Also, welcome other slubs. Melodic Creation Poggin in chat for 6 months. Hi, Melodic. Jormbrand says, gotta imprison them all. That is Petro's life right now, yes. I would imagine the Pokeball is more comfortable, but thanks for 2-year sub. Dindy's Craigasming in chat for a 32nd month. Hi, Dindy. And LaFonda's back for 4-0. Good to see you again, LaFonda. Thanks, everybody, for the morning stream subs. Okay, well, they're all busy. But yeah, Misty is the current warden, so her top priority is just making sure that our prisoner stays fed. We go in there and we chat with Petro every so often and see if Petro wants to join the colony. Right now, we're actually trying to convert them from Neofaith, so you can see that bar, once that gets to 0, they will have switched over to the parasocial prophet ideology. Their certainty in their own faith is going down, and we're trying to kind of give them a little bit of unity with our colonists before we invite them in. But Misty's getting better and better at building. Playing little horseshoes up here. All right, Ash. Let's go catch... Dude, it's slow, bro. Level 42. All right, we're not going to mess with that. Let's go catch a Pokemon. Ash needs a Pokemon. There's a Pinsir on the map. Level 32 Pinsir. They even show the levels. This mod's really cool. So let's go get something. Dude, there's a Chikorita. And a Torkoal. Chat. Chikorita. Let's go get Chikorita. Here we go. I'm just gonna try throwing a Pokeball instead of injuring them first this time, and we'll see what happens. Get something with head armor. Ready? Okay, we're gonna wait for it to stop, move. Wait for it to patrol one more time. Wait. Go. Done! All right, I didn't even have to fight that one. Level 6 Chikorita. It's successfully tamed. Okay, what do I do with it? Cannot haul. It's even got the grass symbol. I think haul urgently is gonna mess with this. Do we just have to release it from the ball? No empty accessible spot to configure it. If I just open it, it should be tamed. Yeah, it is tamed. Okay, so it's automatically guard trained and automatically tamed. So we need to attack train it. And just train the Pokemon. Who else? The hell? Floatzel? Level 28 Torkoal. Ooh, there's a Piplup. Piplup's cute. Let's see if we can catch Piplup. Because it's very proud, Piplup hates accepting food from people. It's thick down, guards it from cold. It doesn't like to be taken care of. It's difficult to bond with since it won't listen to its trainer. What does Chikorita say? In battle, Chikorita waves its leaf around to keep the foe at bay. However, a sweet fragrance also wafts from the leaf, becalming the battling Pokemon and creating a cozy, friendly atmosphere all around. Alright, since they're such low level, it might be easier to catch. 5.9% chance and failed. That doesn't seem like a high chance at all. Did we just get super lucky with Chikorita? 5.9, dude. This is actual Gamba, like RNG. Chat, it bears mentioning that simply throwing Pokeballs and peacefully attempting to get lucky is still bearing the potential. We need to tell the Pokemon to follow while drafted. And while doing field work. Run! Chikorita, go! Where's Chikorita, dude? Chikorita, come back. Help, Chikorita! Ash is just running away from Piplup. There we go. All right, Chikorita's coming back. Let's say do not shoot. Chikorita may just go. I don't know how to make... Wait, you can tell Chikorita... What's it shooting? It just used an ability. Wait. Chat, it's a Poke Battle! Chikorita just got bruised in the body, but cut Piplup in the torso. Chat, they're both... They're making their little Pokemon sounds. Wait, it's level 8 versus my level 6. How do I make you... You probably don't even have any moves. If they did have a move... How would I make that happen? They do have moves. They have Tackle, they have Razor Leaf, Magic Leaf, and Solar Beam at level 20 and 45. Razor Leaf is enabled, so they'll just use it randomly. Sharp Edge Leaves are launched to slash at the opposing target. Disable Tackle for this battle. Try and use type advantage. Ooh, I heard it. I heard the noise. Chikorita slash Piplup with Razor Leaf, cutting his right humerus and right hand. Dead in 13 hours. Okay, hang on. What happens if you throw a Pokeball? I don't know, we're gonna find out. 11% chance, it's going up. Dead in 10 hours. I don't want to murder Chikorita. I mean, murder Piplup. Throw another one. 12. No! Chikorita gashed Piplup in the humerus, and Piplup died. I tried, chat. It was a 12% chance. This is a vicious mod. Too realistic. Chikorita, you fought well to defend yourself. I just realized... Whoa. How do we potion you? We can tend Chikorita, but we have... berry potions. Thank you for defending me. Did Chikorita... Chikorita leveled up! From 6 to 7! Yo, okay. So they're getting stronger. I wish I could see their, like, attack stats a little easier. I see power of their moves. Why don't they show this side of Pokemon in the show? How do you use a potion? I'm sure there's a way. So far, this mod is actually crazy, though. Maybe administer? Oh, maybe. Like an operation? Ah. Animal beds available. That's a good call. So yeah, it's an operation, technically. So we picked up baby Chikorita. Ash is taking care of business. And we can prioritize operating on Chikorita. You're already carrying potions, but I don't know, maybe we have to drop those. And Chikorita's healed! Okay, potions work. Very cool. There you go, Chikorita. Now rest up. Caught my first Pokemon. Had my first Pokemon battle. This is actually really cool. I've never played a mod like this before. Make a Poké Center. I actually can. I have to research it first. We can research Pokemon storage system. I don't know if it heals, though. You probably have to craft potions. Which we're gonna learn how to do, too. The Minecraft Pokemon mod's pretty good. I know. I made one of the first Mod Spotlight videos on it. Way back when. I think that was one of... Let me see. I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't I? I don't know how to search my own YouTube. Let's see. Chat, did I not? Did I imagine that I made a Pokemon mod? Spotlight? I think I imagined it. He's gaslighting himself. No one knows how to search YouTube. I remember looking at it, though. Maybe I just decided not to, for some reason. I guess I didn't. Hold on, I did a Minecraft mod, Superheroes, Iron Man, Hulk, and Spider-Man. That has 100,000 views. I don't remember doing that at all. I have no concept of that. Etalyx called Minecraft mod Darwin. What? What? Why are you telling me this? I think I just gaslit myself into thinking that I... Oh, look at the little cell. Petro, look how comfy you are. You got an end table, a regular table to eat at, a dining chair, and a normal quality bed. That's a pretty nice room for a prisoner. That's nicer than ours right now. Fake Pokemon mod spotlight, you did. Yo, I did! Okay, I didn't gaslight myself. They called it Darwin. Dude, that only had 27,000 views. Which is a lot of views. But 9 years ago, I was such a naive infant child that if I had just put Pokemon mod in the title, even though it was called something else, that would have gotten 1 million views. Seriously. Because the Minecraft Mario Spotlight also got like 1 million views. All I had to do was change the name, because it is like an off-brand Pokemon. And if you want to see how bad it is, look at the thumbnail. Look at my thumbnail. That's Pikachu. That's Squirtle, okay? This video would have gotten 1 million views in 2013, 100%. It's just Squirtles and Pikachus and pigs. Where's the rest of the Pokemon? This is only a 6-minute video. How did I even stretch this for 6 minutes? I don't even want to listen to this. There's got to be a Bulbasaur too. Etal reacting to Etal. Hello, dissenters. All right, let's get out of here. We're lost. Liked his own video. You gotta vote for yourself in the student elections. Okay. Why is this suggested name West Coatbarium Organic Covenant? Pray tell. I missed that sound. I mean, you can still hear it whenever you want. But, Pallet Town. What are we naming this? Cox, I guess I watched every video back then. Good times. I also had to watch every video. Palatable Town, Viridian City. We just name it a Pokemon. We gotta name it something Pokemon related. I don't know if we're gonna get as big as a Viridian City. That seems like it's gonna be big. Pallet Town is more the settlement than the group. Yeah, this is a faction name. How do you even spell Pallet? It's just P-A-L-L-E-T, right? What if we named our faction, chat? What if we named our faction? I wanna be... Don't sing it, you're gonna get copyright. Gonna get copyright strike. Can't put that one on tape. Jeff Jim. That's actually, we could be a gym. Back it up. Jess Jim? No, Jeff Jim. Jeff Jim. I like that. I gotta have a gym. I want to catch some more How many Pokemon can you catch? I guess they have to eat. So there's that. Who else do you guys want to go after? Ghastly. Let's go to the corner of the map and get Ghastly. If Ghastly's here, I'm gonna get it. Research on solar panels done. So we can start the next batch. This room is coming together. We do need some tables to eat at in here. We can always move them later. But yeah, we need to start making this into a proper barrack. Who is this? Snovers. Are bullets normal type? Do they phase through ghosts? I mean, I'm just gonna have level 7 Chikorita. Hopefully... Chad, how does ghost versus grass go? What do Pokemon do when they're in the ball? They sleep. We're probably gonna accidentally kill the Ghastly. I only have 14 Pokeballs left. I'm gonna start by just throwing a Pokeball and praying to RNGesus. That's bound to happen, okay? In the show, I don't know if they ever really truly miss a Pokeball throw. But if you think about it, aiming a Pokeball would be one of the more difficult aspects of catching Pokemon that I think doesn't really get that much attention in the TV show. 25% chance is actually a reasonable opportunity here. So now I gotta chase the Ghastly down. It's hiding inside of this little bit of cover here. Got it. Okay. Second try. Now, Ghastly, you come with me. I don't know how to train you. Level 11 Ghastly. We need to name these. I'm not sure how I want to name them. I will admit, chat, here's my preferred Pokemon playstyle. Everyone's got their own way of doing things in their own Pokemon games. Some people name every Pokemon after a name. Some people use people names. Some people use made-up names. Some people use crude names, like Butt. And they want to, like, go, Butt! Take care of this! And that makes you laugh and giggle every time. You want, like, a giggle name. Some people just leave them at the default Pokemon names. That's me. I name my starter, for some reason, something unique, and then every other Pokemon I catch is just Chikorita, or Ghastly. I don't know why, but I only ever named the starter Pokemon. I think if they get bonded with the Pokemaster, I think that the Pokemaster will give them a name like other RimWorld animals. So, that may just happen over time. Alright, Petro, how we doing here? You're gonna be here for a while just freeloading, huh? We're gonna have to come up with like I need to make a kitchen so we can start cooking soon. So Misty's gonna work on that, and then I'm gonna do a little kitchen area up here. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't need to be massive. It's gonna get in the way of the horseshoes, but that's okay. I don't want to do just this one design the entire time, but Okay, we're gonna reinstall the horseshoe pin. Maybe down here by the river. Put a little door right there, and we're gonna have to designate this. Actually, the door might not go there because I need 2 rooms. I need one specifically for butchering. The animals need to be kept separate from the actual kitchen area itself. We're gonna need somewhere to put the cook materials, such as the rice, etc. So we might actually make this larger. Tox, please introduce us to your dog, Dachshund. I have done and I will do. Dachshund is a beautiful, beautiful pup. The worst building style I tried was triangles. Triangles is really difficult, yeah. Let's do this, because I think it'll be cool. Okay, so why did I do this? First of all, because, shut up. And second of all, I hate that this is all being made out of wood. But also, there's not really much I can do about it at the moment because we don't have any ability to do stone cutting at all. So, it is what it is. We're going to chop down a lot more trees out here. Brock's going to hop on that now. Let the game run, and then I need butcher tables. Preferably steel. Steel's still flammable, which is somewhat frustrating, but it does have more HP. So butcher table on that side, and we're gonna need an electric stove, but we're gonna start with just a field stove because we don't have an electric grid yet. I'm sure Etalyx has explained it enough. Is there a thing I can read to explain the Pokemon thing? It's a full Pokemon mod. There's Gen 1 through 4 Pokemon. There are no other animals, just Pokemon in the world. Pokemon can be caught, trained, evolved. There's a full research for Pokemon. You can get legendaries, resuscitate fossils. You can get Manhunter Pokemon packs. You can probably get raided by raiders who have Pokemon. It's a whole thing. It's a whole big thing. There's like, how many Pokemon there? 493 Pokemon, 120 separate Pokemon moves. With 30 Legendaries quests also in the mod. Still curious to see if this has Manhunter packs? It does. It has Pokemon Manhunter packs. Is there a Pokemon faction? No, they're just all the animals. So, like, we got Zubats. We got Hoppips. There's a Floatzel, and they have levels, special abilities. Why is there species already caught? Oh. Oh, we're completing the Pokedex. So it actually updates. So if you want to try and actually catch them all, it tells you if you've already caught one or not. So you can actually try and fill the Pokedex. That feels like it'd be very difficult. Very cool, though. I'm really happy with our Ghastly. I don't know how to train the Pokemon, though. Ash and Brock have gotten sick from the flu. Ash and Brock, by the way, if you join late, Brock apparently has a wife in this save and decided that Brock no longer wants to be with his wife and is cheating on his wife with Ash. So there's currently an affair between Brock and Ash, and we need to build them a bed so they can... Well, they won't be able to share it yet, I think, until they get married. So, just FYI, if you missed the lore of this particular save. Wait. Oh, well... Actually, yeah, use the good medicine for the flu. We're gonna clean this room up so we can get better tins. Who's gonna tend to Ash, though? We're gonna set a medical bed, and then Ash will go rest. Chat, the next best doctor is 1. Who do you... I think self-tending is maybe the best case scenario for this. Because Ash has a 15 double fireball medical skill. Can you not do it in here? I'm gonna create a stockpile in here just for medicine. So that way we can like just haul this. We'll never haul. Ash, you're gonna get an infection in your infection. Misty, please clean this up. Wait, are the Pokemon making this dirty? I don't know, but we need to treat the flu. 97% is pretty damn good for a self-tend. Okay, so I got the heat ifs mod back, so it should be a little easier for you guys to visually see how the sickness treatment is going. Because basically this bar needs to fill up all the way. When it fills up with green, it means we've developed an immunity, but there's a red bar underneath it. And if the red bar surpasses the green, it means the flu is overtaking us. And if the red bar gets to the end first, they're dead. So it'd be really sad if Brock died of the flu. But with a 100% quality, 77% 10 quality, it's gonna be pretty good. Let's cancel this bed. Oops. And reinstall this. There's a couple more medical beds. This has got to be the Pokemon making this dirty, right? I don't know how to keep them out of here. I guess just make a zone. But yeah, getting hit with the flu right now sucks because we need people to do work. And not just sit in the house all day. I'm gonna create a zone called Pokemon. How original. And basically make it take up the entire map except for the spots inside the base building, and also the crops. I don't want them to eat the crops. And then we're going to tell them to stay inside the new Pokemon zone. They're going to sleep outside. Sorry, Pokemon. I thought the point of Pokemon was that they do work for you. The point of Pokemon is that they fight for you. A group of pirates from Bertha's Barbarians, that's a fantastic randomly generated name, by the way, have arrived nearby, and they will prepare for a while, then attack. It's one dude named Hajavosa. Hajavosa. It's too bad we have the flu right now. So yeah, they just... Ooh, Cyndaquil? Yo, that's a Cyndaquil. I gotta go try and catch Cyndaquil. Then we can have Chikorita and Cyndaquil. We're gonna get all the starters. Alright, Ash. Do what you do best and get lucky. 5.9% is not that good. Cyndaquil's running towards the raider. I might not be able to do anything until we attack it, so I don't want to kill Cyndaquil, but at the same time, Chikorita versus Cyndaquil's not a good matchup. I'm gonna send Ghastly. I choose Ghastly. Ghastly has Lick. Licked with a long tongue causing damage. That's it. We don't get Sucker Punch until level 22, so it's really far away. How do I make Chikorita, like, not attack? Alright, Ghastly is kicking Cinder. What?! Ghastly, dude! Come on! Why you, like, bit him in the neck twice? Leaving a horrific wound. They were just barely injured. Ghastly just licked Cyndaquil to death in like 3 hits. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I failed you. It was only 5.9% chance. We don't have that many Pokeballs to throw. Super effective, some would say. Murder. I apologize. Pokemon fans everywhere hate me now. May as well just preemptively start this attack. So what's fun about Pokemon is we can have all 3 of them. What? Shit! Misty's Weedle is dead. Argus, the bonded Weedle's dead. One hit. It's just a bug. It's too realistic, chat. It's just a bug. Squashed. Misty is so sad. My bonded Pokemon Argus died. This universe is evil. They're gonna think about this for 20 days. Laugh my ass off, I'm sorry, this is hilarious, Shadow Fox. Now is not the time, we're mourning, please. Give us a moment. Hadjavosa the misogynist night owl. Honestly, a pretty good pawn aside from misogynist night owl. Another animal tamer. Squished a caterpillar with a giant slate brick. Pokemon's more brutal than I remember. Yeah, no it is. Note to self, probably don't take your Pokemon out to fight raiders if they get one shot. That's fair. I don't know if we can afford to capture this guy. We've already got a prisoner, and we're running out of meals. I am building the kitchen right now. We're just gonna make the floor out of concrete. This is supposed to be temporary anyway. I don't know if we can afford to capture him. How am I gonna feed him? We only have 7 meals, 5 people. Rice is ready to harvest, though. We just need Brock to not have the flu. And I only have 1 jail cell bed. I mean, temporarily at least, I could... am I that greedy? I guess I am. I'm sorry, Misty. Ghastly, what are you doing? Consuming bramble. It's okay, chat. Argus went to the neighbor's farm. They die in 6 hours. I don't even know if we have time to get them here. I look away for 5 seconds. That was a mistake on my part. I didn't think we would get one-tapped, and I thought with our 3 Pokemon powers combined... I also don't know how to... I guess we'll tend... Let's just tend with regular hands, like no super medicines. We got 1 heal root. It's 56% quality. Their wounds might get infected, but these tins are decent, because Ash is an amazing doctor. Can't save dead Pokemon, though. I don't think there's any revives. I was wondering about that. We have potions, hyper potions, and heal powder. Heals incurable health conditions, scars, and lost limbs. I don't think it brings them back from the dead. We have fossil revival. That's a different thing. Applying RimWorld logic and mechanics to Pokemon really is quite gruesome and dark. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Adanian? Those are some nice long rooms. They are very long rooms. Tall. Welcome, recent sub Swoosh. Back for 23 months, almost a year. Happy 1 year. Hajavosa's gotten a torso infection. That's what I was afraid of. I will give them 1 good quality med. I'm gonna have Misty clean up in here to make the tinned slightly better. 100% tinned? Okay, and then you don't get any more. That 100% should keep you going for a little while. But yeah. It is a little dark. It is... Don't look, Chad. Don't look. Why do all the cute ones have to die? Maybe we should go catch a Pidgey. That seems doable, right? I can catch a Pidgey. So I just wondered, is the best way to train your Pokemon to make them go fight and possibly kill all the other Pokemon? To be fair, that's what you do in the game, too. They just get downed in the grass instead of having to see their bodies. You just leave them. Have you ever thought about that, chat? When you go and you, like, down wild Pokemon, normally when you down a trainer's Pokemon, you assume the trainer takes them back to a Poke Center to heal them, but what happens to all the wild Pokemon in the grass? They're just downed indefinitely. Nobody takes them to any Poke Centers. They get eaten by scavengers. Has he been streaming straight through yesterday? No, we started a couple hours ago. Just doing a super early stream because I really wanted to do a stream today, and I've been wanting to play this Pokemon mod for a while. And honestly, it's extremely good. But yeah, we're not even at the early stream start time yet. But I had to start early because I'm taking Midas for a vet visit to get some shots today. And that means we got about... I'm not trying to arbitrarily put a time limit on. It's very much not arbitrary, but I've got to leave in like 2.5 hours, maybe a little change. So it's gonna be a short stream today, like 4.5 hour stream. Apologies for the brevity, but I think it's been pretty good content so far. If I do say so myself, I am shocked and appalled at the things that I have seen. And I'm on, like, it was a nice, having a short stream of this is actually just a good opportunity to taste test it to see if I want to do it again. And I'm honestly leaning towards yes. Because I was like, oh, maybe it'll be good to do a short stream, because what if it's not fun, or I've never done a RimWorld, like, kind of conversion mod before, but I'm having fun with this. I just gotta figure out how to, like, use the Pokemon better. Shiny Hunter Colony. We kind of failed that. But yeah, it's a nice spin-off. And in spite of its darkness, I think it actually works very well. How is the flu going? Flu's going fantastic. You guys can stop using up all the good quality meds. Okay, Misty is going to go... really just need the fueled stove. Because we're out of food. Because Brock needs to go get up and harvest some plants. Okay, Misty's doing great. So we actually will have enough food to make some meals, but here's what we need to do. We've just built a fueled stove. We're gonna create a bill here and tell someone to make 4 simple meals at a time. They're gonna need 40 total food, right? To do that? I don't know. Why did I just forget that? Either way, we're gonna say, once you've made them, take them to a stockpile. Anybody can do this, but they need at least a 4 cooking skill or higher, and we're gonna make a bill to do this until we have 5 people to feed. I think 20 meals is reasonable. And then pause, and then once they run down to 12 meals, they will start cooking again. This Pidgey's, this is our Pidgey. Who we can attack train. It doesn't seem like you need to attack train. I think you just need to train them for XP. So let's train, maybe this training doesn't matter, and then you do the other training. So right now I want to train Chikorita and Ghastly. Let's just train Chikorita first and see how it goes. I still say Raiders should be Pokemon trainers. That may eventually be within the scope of the mod. Are you only using the Pokemon mod? I'm using some other quality of life mods. But nothing else that changes any core mechanics. So, if you want to screenshot it, I will try and show you the mod list before the stream's over if you wanted to copy it, because they all seem to be working with it very well. But I'm not using anything that, like, adds any substantial content. So, just the Pokemon mod for the main bulk of it. Somebody's gonna need to put some wood in the stove. Then we need to... It gets worse before it gets better, chat, because we do need meat for fine meals, and you may notice that there are no Muffalo, and there's no Thrombos, and there's no other animals in the entire map. So, you know. It's better than making them decay and just fade back into the soil, right? At least we're getting something out of it from our error. What choice do we have? What choice do we have? We have no choice at all. Alright, but the flu should be no problem now, hopefully. Brock is gonna need to cook, which makes things complicated. Brock really is wearing too many hats and has too many jobs. Let's prioritize refueling the stove and making some meals, because I don't think they even have any meals at all right now to eat. So they're gonna eat raw food if we don't cook something at this very moment. I'm gonna wake Misty up. Say clean the floor for us real quick to keep us happier. This is gonna come out possibly food poisoned. Which is concerning, because we're cooking this like outdoors, a very big penalty. Yep, just consume raw rice. There's your meal. Enjoy. Bon appetit. I'm gonna make a stockpile. By the door and make it preferred priority just for simple meals right now. So that way Brock cooks it and then takes it over to this stockpile. It's a little closer. Hopefully nobody gets any food poisoning from this, but we had to make something. Pidgey is back on the menu. Not enough meat. Not enough meat on Pidgey. Misty's got too many jobs as well. Gotta be the chief builder and also taking care of all the prisoners is annoying. But at least we're getting a roof over the kitchen. And then a floor. And then we need a light. And then we need to separate these into 2 different rooms. Which is obnoxious in its own way. Chat, don't look at me. Don't ask me what this room is supposed to be, okay? Which one looks dumber? Just straight up? I guess that's fine. I don't know. It still looks dumb. Why does the butcher room need to be that big? Oh, I know. There actually is a good reason. We could put a dumping stockpile for corpses here. Preferred. Don't look at this list. Don't. Stop looking. Don't worry, we're not gonna eat Mr. Mime. I promise. No Mr. Mimes on the menu. No rotten corpses either. Okay, we got those separated into different rooms pretty quick. This is eventually going to be like a fridge, freezer. It's really going to be like a food stockpile for now. This is going to be the preferred stockpile for all raw veg, raw meat, and animal products. Battery research complete. We can now make and store electricity with solar panels and batteries, and Brock has experienced inspiration and will simply work faster. I will just work faster. Is Mr. Mime under animal or human-like? Also a fair question. Okay, good job, Brock. We got 437 rice, so we're at least going to be able to eat for a while. Let's change this into a potato harvest. So it's less work for us overall. And, we can let this one continue to grow rice. Actually, maybe it's better to swap this. Keep this one. Rice grows faster, but therefore takes more work. Potatoes grow slower and kind of have the more balanced food. As long as it's on regular soil. On fertile soil like this, this actually is better for rice. We could even just get greedy and start growing corn here. And then potatoes here. After the first rice harvest. Hello, sir. Would you suggest getting Ragnorium in its current state? It's hard to recommend. I think you just need to be mentally prepared for some frustrations. It's not a game that I feel like I can give a 2 thumbs up recommendation. That being said, I enjoyed it and its weird charm. It's like, I enjoyed it with asterisks and caveats. So, I would say not for everyone is what I would kind of stipulate. But I did have fun. The thing is, like, here's the thing. It was fun enough for me that I want to play it again. But I can't justify necessarily streaming it again because there could just be one electric pole guy who comes and kills the whole colony. Also, I'm not sure if that was wise. We might need to change Brock back to resting in bed for a while. But we also need to cook some more meals. Brock needs to go rest and heal. Ragnorium just launched in 1.0, yeah. But yeah, it was genuinely like I enjoyed the stream yesterday, and it's part of me wants to go back and play because the research system seemed in-depth enough. There was a lot to like work towards and unlock and a bunch of equipment. But I also don't want to spend 3 hours and then one dude comes and wipes my entire base again. So I'm not sure. I heard someone crunching on raw rice. Ash, hideous environment, -15. This place is unbearably grotesque. And ravenously hungry. Understandable. Well, well, well. A blessed day this is. I would still like to see you chat. Randy hates you and hates fun. A group of tribespeople from the Treaty of Roy have arrived nearby, and if I unpause the game, the music will change. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, let you jive to your ya-ya-yo. Since I know you want to listen to it anyways. Because I'm only going to get one BRB this stream, and I don't want to do it too late, because it's going to be a short stream. So I'm just going to let the music play. The song may end before I get back. Okay, so you might just be sitting in silence after. But I'll BRB, get your dance on. Thanks for hanging out with me this morning and this afternoon. I'll BRB. Yo. What's up? Did you guys get it out of your system? Okay. Raid. Combat time. I'm back. I forgot to get water, though. I didn't get a snack either. I'm just gonna have to tough it out, I guess. Midas got some snacks. I had to take him out, and then dog got some food, so I guess that's all that matters. We still got the flu. They're all okay. Ash has almost built an immunity. Brock's immune system is not working well. Did it say they were attacking immediately? 2 people with spears. They've got equas and they're moving in. Also, let's make a save. I haven't had DX Story open this entire time, but I'm about to. Maybe it'll... I don't know if it'll actually make a tangible difference in the frames that you're getting, but we're gonna do it anyway. And I saved just in case I crash the game. Bad timing. Our prisoner Hajavosa has gone berserk because the final straw was night owl in daytime. Even prisoners... It's not... Like, you could be sleeping now. That's your own fault. Petro is about to get attacked. And Petro's not gonna fight back. I don't want them to kill Petro. Okay, this is very strange. Petro, wake up! Petro, get up! Do something! Oh no. Chat. Pidgey is in on the action. I'm scared! Okay, no Pokemon have died this time. We almost torsoed Hajavosa, though. I think one more hit in the torso would have 5-finger death punched him. Where are the raiders? They're circling around the south. Okay. Let's get out and get ready, because they're gonna have to cross the river. Also, chat, 1 second. Hold on. I actually have to take a quick phone call. It's for Midas. Never mind, we're good. False alarm. It was spam. Vet canceled 23.5-hour stream hype. No, they're attacking the Pokemon! No, they're definitely gonna kill Pidgey. Save Ghastly. Chikorita and Pidgey are going in against Jaguar. Dan has a left thumb that's been shot off. We all saw that coming. How do I get Chikorita to go home? Put Chikorita in the Pokeball. Chat, they're gonna kill Chikorita. Chat, they're gonna kill Chikorita. It's just a matter of time. We've shot off Jaguar's right arm, and yet they are still wielding an Equa. Ghastly's jaw is shattered. I don't know how a ghost did this, but Dan broke Ghastly's jaw. How does Ghastly use Lick without a jaw anymore? Please don't kill my Pokemon. They're gonna... Okay, thank God. They missed. They missed. Dan is still alive for 4 hours, currently bleeding out with a left kidney that's been destroyed. Pretty bad, actually. Gourmand means they eat a lot more. Jealous means they always want the best bedroom. So, let's heal the Pokemon. Chikorita is lost a front right paw. And got stabbed in the leg with an Equa. We need to do a potion. We need to administer a potion to Chikorita, please. No more Pokeball needed. Ash, take care of your Pokemon. It's not funny! I know it's not. I know it's not funny. It's not funny. Lost a paw. Wait. Wait, what are you doing? Just use the potion. Did that work? Check. That was only a 12% tend. Can they get infected? I'm not really sure. Okay, do you have to stop bleeding? We need to haul these in. It's chaos. Cannot haul, no spot configured. Okay, all potions can go here. When do I use the potions? We used one the first time and it was fine. Maybe you can't use it while they're bleeding? Should I try another one? We're gonna have Misty clean up the barracks a little bit. Ghastly's wounded as well, but Ghastly is not, like, in any serious permanent damage. Okay, we got a lot to do. Good evening. Hello, Nidoran. Hailson. And more besides. What's up, early stream people? Pidgey1 was stabbed to death. I'm sorry, Pidgey1. I apologize. Ethics of dominance. That's a strange... Oh, they're cannibals. Adjavosa is a cannibal tribe's person. They're supremacists and raiders. They require ravenous cannibalism. Their narrative is... It's only over a hearty man-pork meal that I could ever get people to understand the truth. That you only have the right to what you can defend. That's why we're proud to express the strength of our hearts using the heels of our boots. From Reflections by a Strong Taxi Driver by author Isaac Russell. Yes, the Bible of the ethics of dominance religion. That makes so much sense. So, Ash has actually developed the flu immunity, and now Flu's going to be moving back in the other direction. Brock actually needs treatment, and we're going to just pony up one of the good medicines, because I can't let Brock die of flu as Ash's lover. Nice 100% quality 10 there. That should be enough to get them to the immunity side. Are we going to have to make a Pokemon barn? I have been trying not to let the Pokemon indoors because they track a lot of dirt in. I think. Their filth rate is 1. Is that the same as humans? Okay, it is the same. I can let them inside, and it should be fine. Should be fine. Don't look at that. Don't look at that Pidgey. There is a different Pidgey. Anyway. What's next on the agenda? The agenda is moving the other prisoner into this cell. So someone needs to mine this out, but we have so many jobs to do. Ash is gonna wake up and have a little meal. We're also running out of Pokeballs, but we're gonna research our own way to make more. We have to get smithing and machining before we can craft our own Pokeball belts. There's like 20 Pokeballs per belt. Misty's just having a nice cloud watching session, trying to get some recreation time to keep their mood stable, but their bonded animal, Argus the Weedle, died. A tender, loving animal. We need to get Misty a Pokemon again. And then Brock is gonna go back outside, do some farming. Do the Pokemon eat food? They eat grass outside? I don't know if there's any carnivorous Pokemon. There may be. Oh my god, I remember you from years ago from YouTube. Visited Twitch today, saw your stream. Good to see you strong and kicking. Just some old guy, you were at yesterday's stream. Oh, that was from Nidoran. You just copy-pasted them. But anyway, thanks, Nidoran. Okay. I'm glad you remembered that I'm alive. I don't normally stream this early. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad Etal survived the last 18 hours. Me too. I'm also glad. Okay, making sure Brock's not gonna die of flu. So we got 2 medical beds in here for them to rest. I got the Poke Potions. Misty is on an insulting spree. That's definitely canon. She will wander around randomly insulting others. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was
an egotistical streamer.
Observed corpse. I gotta bury the raiders. Also, how dare you? I'm gonna bury them over here. I remember that episode. Chow, we actually watched a little bit of my YouTube earlier, so the fact that none of you remembered is insulting, frankly. Mr. Super Smiley, thank you for the well-timed Tier 3 sub. Also with a visited Twitch today and saw your stream. Good to see you strong and kicking. Thank you, Super Smiley. For 5 subs in 1, I appreciate the 24 months as well. Piplup and Scyther rotted. Oh, they turned into bones. Just got back from walking my dog. Cannot believe I missed Yayo. Yes, you did. Are those fossils? Not exactly. Misty is following Ash around and insulting Ash. Ash has been insulted 4 times. What an awful person. And their mood is starting to deteriorate. If their mood deteriorates too much, they're going to go on a snap too. Quest available, Fleety and the Psychic Suppression. That's a good band name. A 30-year-old explosives expert named Fleety is calling for help. She is hiding from a hostile machine persona who recently awoke. She wants to flee and join you at Pallet Town. If she joins you, the persona will hit Pallet Town with psychic suppression waves for 5.1 days. Reducing consciousness of all females. Desperate to stay hidden, Fleety claims to be unable to tell you more. 5 days of psychic suppression sounds bad. It's basically going to reduce everybody's consciousness by 50%, or 2 out of 3 colonists. Brock's the only one who'll be unaffected. So, it's probably not good. Brock, go ahead and rest in bed until healed. Let's just get this flu dealt with. You're at 95% immunity. We do need more people, though. That's what sucks. Misty following Ash around and insulting. Yes, I know. That was my joke. Summer has begun. Your food crops won't grow in the winter, though. Be sure to store enough to survive. You can build a walk-in refrigerator to prevent food from spoiling. Buy, steal, or make some parkas or you'll freeze when you step outside. It's not that dire, game, but sure. That's fine. Brock has developed an immunity and did not die of flu. So they're still not good. They're still sleepy. They're not good at breathing, and they're not good at manipulation. So like cooking is taking a hit. But as they recover, they'll go back to normal. So hopefully we just don't get food poisoning. Which is why I'm gonna clean this room. We need a full-time cleaner. Brock is also training Chikorita, who's level 10 now. And Ghastly is level 12. Also, could be trained. But we need food to train them. We have 287 rice, and we just started growing potatoes. I think we're just gonna grow some more rice down here. Are there gyms? I'm the gym. No, I don't think there's gyms, but there's like 30 legendaries quest, and there's also fossils that you can find and revive. And you get the fossil Pokemon, legendary Pokemon. There's a bunch of crafting. Got a bunch of research here. It's like 15 researches. Do Pokemon eat kibble? They probably would eat kibble because they're eating rice right now when we train them. But they actually make their Pokemon sounds, which is really cool for like 500 Pokemon. They have like 100, 200 moves. A lot of stuff. Big mod. Huge mod. Okay, Brock is puking. I'm assuming from the flu. I want to go catch some more Pokemon, but I need them to get some time to like catch up on their tasks. Misty's making some graves so that we can get rid of the corpses. They do not enjoy looking at the corpses. I saw a dead body lying on the ground. It was disturbing. So bury him so we don't have to look at him anymore. Hauling Cyndaquil to dump zone. Chat, close your eyes. I'm sorry, Cyndaquil. Failed at training Pokemon. Sounds like Brock. Alright, somebody's gotta clean all this mess. Yes, Ghastly unfortunately lost their jaw. I don't know how they're gonna use Lick anymore, but happens to the best of them. Ghost types, unpredictable at best. Well, when I said I wanted to play Pokemon recently, this is not exactly what I had in mind, but I'm not complaining because this is just a really, really well-made mod. I don't think I can give it enough praise yet. Brock actually doing some mining jobs? Wowee. So we can move the prisoner. And I'd like to get some concrete in a path. That way we can move quickly between buildings. Concrete's also nice. This isn't going to stop fires from catching the base on fire, but it will at least slow it down a little bit because it's just one guaranteed tile all the way around the base that can't catch fire. So that's helpful in and of itself. This mod reminds me of a car mod, where instead of adding cars to the game, it added animals shaped like cars. You saying you want to use Giddy Up mod at some point? We could do Giddy Up mod at some point. Adding all the Pokemon sounds is a really nice touch. Yeah, it's super detailed. Do you have to feed the cars gas? The question that we were all thinking. Okay, we're gonna have to cut some more trees. Not enough wood. So Brock, get on that. Chad, we just need a new colonist, to be honest. I guess we could just start, forget about converting Petro and then do the conversion later, but I feel like it's just easiest to do it while they're in prison right now. We're feeding 2 extra people who aren't helping. And then Ash is only researching, which is good, but we need to do other things. I need like a 3rd and 4th colonist to do some basic chores. Things are happening slowly. The base is dirty. That's fantastic. Crisis of... Wait, no, he switched beliefs to ethics of dominance. How? And went back to 50%. Crisis of faith. I don't want to let cannibals into the colony. But do I just recruit them and just try to convert them with religious? Like, we have a really good warden in Misty. And she's gonna be the preacher type. Hey, Toxin Friends, what's up, Sim? How are you, dude? We're playing RimWorld Pokemon, not Minecraft. Maybe Minecraft eventually. RimWorld Pokemon mod. It's going about as darkly as you would expect. Shaman merchant from the Colmea Union is approaching the colony. You can talk to them, do some trading. Look, they've got Pokemon. The Drio. There's Torchic. Manectric? That seems like a rare one. It's level 33. It rarely appears before people. It is said to nest where lightning has fallen. It stimulates its own muscles with electricity, so it can move quickly. It eases its soreness with electricity too, so it can recover quickly as well. Oh, there's Squirtles! They got little Squirtles. There's a Nidoqueen. There's a lot of good ones here. Also, what's up, Nidoran? Thank you for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that a few minutes ago. And glad you found the Twitch channel. I gotta get me a Squirtle. I don't know if we can afford to trade for it, though. Ooh, Whoopers. All sorts of cuties here. Oh dear, there's literally Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like there's some people who may have been confused by the title. Like, it can't possibly... Oh wait, it is Pokemon. It is literally Pokemon, yeah. And it's actually a really, really good mod. Let's go talk to them. Misty? Doing some building for us. But Misty's the one I need to go talk. Do we really have anything to trade, though? We did start with 800 gold. Pokemon are apparently cheap. To be fair, these Pokemon are super weak. Squirtle's only 200. Torchic's 180. I'm gonna get Torchic and Squirtle. And then... I don't have anything else to sell. What is an apricorn ball belt? A belt loaded with apricorns used by ancient civilizations before the invention of modern Pokeballs. I see. That probably, I'm assuming, is a worse chance to capture. They have eggs! It could be anything. You can't tell. Chat, Gamba. A dome fossil, an ancient Pokemon that lived in the sea. It appears to be part of a shell or carapace. There's also a leaf stone, makes certain species of Pokemon evolve, and an ice stone. They got all sorts of things. That's cool. The traders even have the stuff you can get. I mean, I definitely gotta buy one Pokemon egg, but then we're gonna be broke. Do any of your pokes need stones to evolve? I don't remember who needs what stone to evolve, honestly. A baby Chingling of... where? Chingling 1. She's not used to you. A baby Pokemon. There's an orb inside its mouth. When it hops, the orb bounces all over and makes a ringing sound. Each time it hops, it makes a ringing sound. Deafens foes by emitting high-frequency cries. I feel like that's gonna hurt us. I got a little baby. Level 5. Of the Jeff Gym. We finished smithing research. That allows us to make, like, knives, swords, and maces. And also beautiful floor tiles. But it's the first step. You have to do that. Then you can research machining. And then after machining, we can create our own Pokeballs if we can make the correct tables, production tables. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Everybody needs some Pokemon. Ash and Misty can't just hold them all. Brock needs something. I am going to give Brock Torchic. And then, of course, Misty can have Squirtle. Duh. That just makes sense. We're going to stop training Pokemon for now. Where's the Poke Egg that we just traded for? I always forget that one is a baby. Yeah, it's a literal baby. Just a wee baby. Ash is getting a little upset. I think it's just because it's so dirty in here. We need a permanent cleaner. It's incredibly nasty in here. So many Pokemon sounds. I just realized, yeah, as we get more Pokemon, that's gonna become ever present. They're just making the cute little Pokemon sounds all over the place. Alright, we didn't fully clean this, but it's pretty clean, Ash. I know it's still concrete and ugly in there, but it's got to be a little better now. Well, well, well. A pack of man-hunting Zubats have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for human flesh. Luckily, it's still early in the game and we're not very wealthy, so it's only 3 Zubats. And we've got some traders here. But hello, Kiri, as well. Thank you for the 7 months. And Etal stream, hi. Hi, Kiri. I don't recognize this song. Is this new? Is this new P music? Oh, they're already here. No, that's not mine. Is that mine? Chat, is that my Squirtle? That's my Squirtle! They're attacking my Squirtle! No, Squirtle! Brock can't fight! Go save Squirtle! No, I want to hear that. I want to hear the song. Get him, Ghastly! Alright, Chikorita, take that Zubat. Torchic, take that Zubat. One Zubat dead! Squirtle's almost dead. Dead in 5 hours. Zubat threat is done. So the pro of Pokemon is that you have a lot of Pokemon that are extra fighters. The bad part of Pokemon and having so many is that you gotta heal them. So, like, how do I heal them with no medicine? Because I don't think a potion actually... Does potion stop their bleeding? It's unclear to me. It says it can be used to heal a slightly injured Pokemon. I'm just gonna see what happens. If we add an operation to administer a potion... We're running out of potions, though. Chikorita's bleeding, too. Wait, what are you doing? Okay, we used a potion, but... Did it? I think it did help, because he definitely healed, and it says he's in no immediate danger now. Catch the Zubat. But then I have to heal it, and it's got Scaria. It's diseased. We can't fix that. So note to self, do not let Pokemon just get randomly attacked by raiders. Where? Get out of here! Stop eating at my tables. Trying to clean this place up. Okay, are the Pokemon safe? We need more beds. We need more, like, spots for Pokemon. Torchic got bit, but it's otherwise fine. Ash is tending all the Pokemon as you do. Okay, another crisis averted. Tox, do you have any plans to play this modded run after this stream? I think it's pretty fun. I would like to play it again. I want to see some Pokemon evolve and go further down the research trees, so yeah. I'd like to do it more than once. I'm not going to commit to like a full playthrough, but since this is going to be a short stream anyways, it'd be nice to do another full stream out of it. Because I want to see some Pokemon evolve. Like, don't you want to see which Pokemon becomes the badass? How many Pokemans? Like 500. It's Gen 1 through 4. I want to see a pack of man-hunting Charizards. That could work. Wanmin says 30 months already. Where has the time gone? Thanks for 3-0, Wanmin. Appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for sharing and sticking around. Also, shout out to Simcopter, who's been playing some Switch Sports. Ooh, I want to get that. How was Switch Sports yesterday, Sim? If you're still out there somewhere. If you're enjoying a lurk, then by all means. And also, thanks for the sub, Tootie Kiri, who was last seen playing some Dorf Romantic. I am Googling this right now. Oh yeah, no, I saw the trailer for this yesterday. It's that little city building puzzle tile game that looks really cute. It looks very zen. It reminds me of Carcassonne, but like city building Carcassonne. Very relaxing. It looks very relaxing. But thanks for dropping by and dropping a sub. I appreciate both of you. How dare they let their Pokemon graze on my rice? The tribespeople of the Colmea Union have gifted you a bow after hanging out on the tile for a little while. Zen AF. Super relaxing. Nice. Seems cool. Okay, they're sleeping. This base sucks. We just can't get through this with 3 colonists. We need more. Putting these 2 in different rooms is going to help. Because they're both actually pretty good. It'd be nice to have a full-time Poke Trainer in Hajavosa. We just got to convert them from being a literal cannibal. It's pretty important. They're both cannibals now, and they're going to be upset because they want human meat. It's been so long since I tasted the true flesh. This is wrong. I ate non-cannibal food. It wasn't taken from a human body. This is absolutely against my beliefs. Do Pokemon have organs? Yes. 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 Okay. Thinking about making some more crop fields. Dude, we gotta feed injured Squirtle full meals? Spoiled Pokemon. Not getting raw rice, they're getting full meals. Okay, Misty, what are you doing? We need to start mining. We need some steel up here. Brock's trying to cook. Clean the vomit of Brock. Yes, let's clean the kitchen a bit up. Misty's in a fantastic mood. Enjoying catharsis, unbottled my feelings, got to follow Ash around and hurl insults. What a sentence. What, cleaning up the vomit of Brock? Is there a way to reprogram pawns into rethinking cannibalism? Yes, we're converting them to our ideology now, which is much more chill. I hear Brock mining as we speak. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already one step ahead of you, but thanks, though. Misty, could you just prioritize working on this wooden bed so we can move the prisoners? And then we probably just want to mine this back wall out and replace it with a wooden wall. There you go. There's a bed for prisoners. Now we're just going to move Hagivosa over. Someone, the warden, Misty, will come down to do that shortly. There you go. Pop them on over. Keeping the prisoners separate makes, like, handling their berserk outrages significantly easier. So they don't fight each other. They don't piss each other off. They don't... No communication. We got you a proper bedroom. We're giving you a comfy wood inn table, which I need to give to my own colonists. So we'll give them some inn tables for comfort. Misty's building a little pass outside so we can walk faster on the difficult terrain. I want to do some more Pokemon training, but I need to make sure that we have plenty of food growing. I think I'm going to start another crop zone. One, two, three. Let's do a nice 8x8 of potatoes. And then we're gonna do another 8x8 of corn. Cause yeah, we just need like a constant source of food if we're gonna feed 5 mouths plus keep training Pokemon. And then we can convert some of these to rice. Lots of farming going on. But Brock should be pretty quick about it. He's at level 10 and has a big passion. Just waiting for you to be mining some stone only for Geodude to pop out and punch whoever was mining. There are Poke infestations in this, and we've already had a Pokemon Manhunter pack. So, it's very possible. What's up, Visual Warlock? Thanks for the 45-month sub. Appreciate the tier 1. How you doing? And it's almost time for the early stream to start. We've been streaming for 3 hours already, and it's almost like normal early stream start time. It's very weird. It feels strange. Brock has a big passion. A passion so big, he's having an affair with Ash. If they become more than lovers, I'll give them their own bedroom. Chat. If I wanted to play a Pokemon game, I told you guys about my Omega Ruby not working anymore. If you didn't hear, long story short, I have a 3DS XL that still works, still in good condition, and I have Pokemon Omega Ruby that I had a game in progress that I was like a good chunk of the way through. Not like almost done or anything, but I was making some good progress. And the cartridge doesn't turn on anymore. So my cartridge is broke. Apparently there was specifically a huge batch of Pokemon Omega Ruby that just doesn't work after like a few years. And so if you have a Pokemon Omega Ruby cartridge, it's time to dig it out of the closet and see if you got one of the busted ones too. So it erased my game in progress, because I was going to go back and see what my squad was. So now I ask you, aside from Arceus, What is like if I wanted to play a real Pokemon game, what should I play? Like what should I get? I don't. It can be 3DS. It can be regular DS. It could be Switch. I do have Hey You Pikachu. I wouldn't mind playing some more of that because you know, the OG's fun. Is there no refund from Nintendo? Play Coliseum, that's a good one. Just play Alpha Sapphire, just get it again, but the other side. Heart Gold Soul Silver, best overall. Mystery Dungeon. Why would I go straight to Mystery Dungeon? Instead of playing, you say don't play any mainline games, just play Mystery Dungeon instead. Never got to play Black and White. Mystery Dungeon, good. Based. I actually like Sword and Shield. I didn't play Sword and Shield either. I haven't played most of them. Pokemon Snap was fun, but I want to play like a Pokemon game where I can have a squad. Because I never got to play Gold or Silver in either form. Original or Soul or Heart. Ultra Sun Moon are the latest I thought were decent. I want to play something, I just haven't decided. Play Pokemon Go. Unironically, kinda want to. Wouldn't mind. Heart Gold, Soul Silver are the best by far. Chat's Gen 2 for life? By far, not even close. I like Emerald and Platinum for extra in-game content. I have Pokemon Y. Black and White and its sequels are the definitives. So many different opinions. Everybody's got a different idea. Can we even mine and build from the corner? I don't think we can. God, this base is so dirty and ugly. Is that the Pokemon egg? Chat, are we gonna eat the Pokemon egg? Let's make sure Pokemon egg is not one of the possible ingredients. Okay, good. Pokemon eggs are... Wow, there's so many of them. Pokemon eggs are not allowed. Good. So it'll just sit in there and maybe eventually... It says it's not even close to hatching. It could be any Pokemon. I assume we don't have to do anything. It'll just hatch on its own sooner or later. Are we getting our very first heal root harvest? Wow. Is that allowed? Brock has planted some corn, some potatoes, replanted the rice down here. So we got double potato, rice, and corn, and then some heal root. I don't know what else we should be growing. Probably like cloth. Probably like cotton. All right, yeah, let's plant cotton here. Chat, have you considered the possibilities that may exist from creating Smoke Leaf / Psykite Tea in this game and having 500 Pokemon also roaming around in your kitchens? Throwing some hops? Making some beer? Food binge Misty. Misty is picking out on food because she thinks your barrack sucks. Also still mourning bonded animal Argus the Weedle. I'd love a full colony playthrough of this. It's not impossible. Pokemon Epic Weed Parody Newground Pokemon Crack Epic Hilarious +2. I don't think they had +2s on Newgrounds, but I don't know. Time travelers may exist. What if a colonist becomes a slaughterer? Mental break. Let's not entertain that thought. Please, full run of this. We gotta catch / kill them all. Okay, revise that statement first. I don't think that was the official tagline. You gave Misty a Weedle. She hates bug Pokemon. I didn't do it. The game randomly did it. You know how you start with an animal in a new RimWorld run? It just gave us a Weedle, and it was bonded to the person we named Misty. So it just happenstance. Maybe that's why she let Weedle die. She's just pretending to be upset. That makes sense. Finally, please. A gatherer named Lane is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives, he'll be badly wounded. You can rescue Lane in hopes he joins freely. Whoa. Industrious, incapable of violence, pacifist Poke Trainer, staggeringly ugly, but super cook and planter. That'd be very useful. All right, let's have Ash go rescue Lane. And then, hopefully it doesn't turn into a Petro situation, I think. I'm gonna have Brock tidy this place up so we can do some good quality tins to try to heal them. And Ash should be on the way back in now. There's so many Pokemon in here. That's the idea. How long until that person dies? Better prep another cell. Get ready to just toss them in. No, don't do that. All right, Lane. Whew, dead in 8 seconds. That's fast. Three, two, one. That's too bad. I could have field tended if I thought that was gonna take that long. There was definitely the potential that Ash could have simply just carried 3 medicine in their pocket and gone out there and fixed it. But it turns out when you get shot in the arm, cut in the neck, you bleed out pretty quick. Oops. My bad. Feed him to your spirit ghost, Ghastly. I don't think that's how that works. Nurse Joy. Hadjavosa's gone berserk because a night owl in daytime. Can we cease? By the way, Misty is one of our 2 combatants. And need I remind you, is currently pigging out on food and not helping the colony. We need to do this. Quickly stop the Pokemon from going inside the jail cells. Hadjavosa is going to break the door down. Okay, we're gonna do a fun thing called Brock Sacrifice Play. Okay? Brock is a pacifist and refuses to fight. So the plan is Hadjavosa is going to be allowed out of the door. And then we're gonna move back. Brock is going to take punches from Hadjavosa. Oh no. The Pokemon have gotten involved. Brock is getting punched in the chest. Hadjavosa's dying of malnutrition because I realize why they're going berserk is because Misty is on strike and is not feeding the prisoners. So the prisoners are dying in their cells from not getting food. That makes more sense, yeah. Petro's also ravenously hungry. She's literally the only person who can warden, though, so it's not even like there's anything else that I can do about it. They will starve until she decides to feed them. We don't have food. What the hell's going on? Cook, Brock? Okay, cooking's gotta be number 1. Make us some food, Brock! Alright, we saved the prisoner, but at what cost? Misty has just decided to go sleep? Why are you asleep outside? You literally passed out. This is problematic. A little bit of chaos. Why are you feeding this person rice? What are you doing? What the hell's... Why are we feeding this guy rice? I don't know. Whatever. He can have it. 3 problems. We don't have food. Cannibal prisoner is hungry. We have unburied corpse. I see a simple solution. All right, they're not gonna starve to death anymore. The Pokemon are eating the meals. Oh no, that's probably actually what's happening. Hold on, let's forbid the Pokemon from going around the meals. That is actually probably what's happening. Okay, Misty's back. Brock doesn't feel so good. I'm gonna have Ash go tend. Brock's also pretty hungry. Chat, we need more than 3 colonists, dude. It's taking way too long to break the cannibals' wills. We have so many Pokemon. Also, I didn't get a drink or a snack earlier, and I'm upset. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick, because I have been streaming for 3 hours and I didn't eat much. I'm gonna leave this on 2x speed. I'm just gonna take the quickest of BRBs. Very fast. Give me just 2 minutes to go get a glass of water or something. I'm gonna leave the game on 2x, because they got their jobs. Hang tight. How we doing? How we doing? Machining research complete. We can now craft guns, grenades, flak armor, and shred dead mechanoids for resources. Sick. Yo, sick. Hey, sick. So on the upside, we're researching how to make our own Pokeballs. On the downside, we can't craft them because we don't have the production tables yet, so... I just need more colonists. Ultra Lord fan says, love the drug and egg combo for the colony. Thanks for 9 months. We're just gonna feed drugs to the egg, so it grows up big and strong. We're gonna give everybody a Pokeball belt. I'm gonna make them myself. No food. Shut up. Brock, get your ass out of bed. Need materials. Chat, we actually don't have any food. How do we not have any food? What about berry harvests? Hmm? There should be tons of berry bushes here. I don't know how many of them will have berries, but there we go. We got berries. Brock, harvest that so fast. Okay, what time is it? 10 p.m.? No. 8 p.m.? Math is hard. 8 p.m. in game. It's only 2 p.m. here. It's like 2:15. Chad, I've got a few questions for you. We were kind of talking about Ragnorium earlier again. Is Ragnorium something you would want to see again, or do you think you saw enough if you were at the stream yesterday? Gauge some chat interest. Out of curiosity. I enjoyed stream, maybe a year. Crap golems. I like the VOD. More crap golems. I fell asleep. I also fell asleep afterward. It was kind of fun. In its own way. It was fun to watch, just slow. Yeah, it is a little slow, but I don't know, it just has a weird charm. I just like the objective and research system. It has a nice number go up for the colonists where you get like a better weapon, and suddenly the bunnies you were dying against, you can actually take. There were like 2 dead hours in the middle. The end hour or so was wild. Wait a minute. 2 dead hours in the middle? It was only like a 7-hour stream. In the middle of the stream is when we started the final colony that ended up going for the final 3 to 4 hours. So, trying to think of what... I mean... I understand that the restarts at the beginning were probably like... That was just learning, though. So... Yeah, that was gonna happen regardless. There was a lot to learn compared to other colony builders. Dude, I saw that, Torchic. That's because they're not on the Pokemon zone. That makes more sense. They're eating our food. Okay, so we're not starving, but we still have low food. The restarts were fun. I enjoyed watching it, but kept waiting for the sandbox part. Seeing you had to do certain things in a certain order or you couldn't progress. Yeah, I would say that I can understand that, because in Ragnorium it was like... it would unlock like 12 objectives, but only like 2 or 3 of them were actually completable in the immediate future. And figuring out which ones were and weren't was difficult to overcome without trial and error. Ooh, Brock is a level 5 cook now. Congrats, Brock. I like seeing the learning how it works, and when wild stuff came up, like poop monsters. Misty actually converted Hagivosa to our ideology. They are now a parasocial prophet, and they're no longer a cannibal. So what we can do at this point is actually start breaking their resistance and recruiting them. So they have 9 resistance. They have doubt about joining us, so we have to just talk them into joining us, and then they'll actually help us out, and we'll make them our friends and helpers. P science was the peak for me. Yeah, I guess the downside is all those like initial, wow, that's crazy, this is in the game. We already did. But we didn't actually realize a lot of the potential. Like, they're pooping outside. We can clearly make toilets for them eventually. Give them a place to use the bathroom and all that. Did he ever bring supplies on the attempts? I mean, in the second one, we called in supplies successfully, so that part's done. The trick is that after the first supply drop, the first like 8 or so influence points to call in a supply drop are fairly intuitive and straightforward once you figure out what you're doing. Unintuitive, but straightforward. The next 8 influence is where it gets difficult, because by the time you call in the first supply drop ship, the events start. And then when the events start, you have to like spend influence that you're slowly accumulating. And I was only getting like 1 influence per 1 event, so I could never get a surplus of influence, so I could never get another supply ship to come, it felt like. So I got kind of stuck in a quicksand, like mud, of not being able to get more supplies. Because it seemed like being able to call in that second supply drop was amazing, because it gives you like a pretty good barrel of water. We can call in food. And I didn't know how to get to sustainable food and farming. I didn't see any research for that. So it seemed like we needed to call in food or just explore further out. Which is dangerous, because it's just such a far walk for a lot of things. Starting with supplies gives you 8 influence head start. It doesn't, though, because when you get 8 influence, you get to call in a ship with 6 slots. Instead of the first ship is 4 slots. So it's not an 8 influence value. The first ship you get to call in after the starter is a larger one that has more room. So when we called that in, we got 4 supply containers and 2 new colonists. And the 4 supply containers were super helpful, but I feel like it just went really fast. It did give us the stone and stuff that we needed, but we needed more food. So I'd probably, I don't know, it's a back and forth, because if you call in fewer colonists and more supplies, you're more well supplied, but everything happens slower. Like, because you need somebody to be crafting armor, you need somebody to be crafting meds, you need someone to be building, you need someone to be harvesting leaves, so you need all these things to be done. But the more people you call in, the more supplies you need. So I don't know what the best balance is. And in that sense, it's fun, because it's just fun decision making, but it's difficult to get out of the early game. But yeah, it seemed cool. I wouldn't mind playing more. The building was kind of simple, but also fun. It had some charms. The combat was also really simple, but also fun somehow, the stagger system. 4 clones is helpful when you accidentally land on a worm nest. Yeah, that did do good too. Bayonet. Who else is here? I would like to go catch some more Pokemon. There's some Nidorans. There's a Jigglypuff. Dude, Roselia. I want to catch a Roselia, but it's level 24. We're gonna end up killing it on accident. I kind of just want to get some food so we can train the Pokemon we have, because everybody's got at least one Pokemon right now. Torchic, Squirtle, Chikorita, and Ghastly. Some of them are missing body parts. They're doing their best. Okay, Brock actually has a teeny bit of food to cook with, so we're not starving. The potatoes are 75% grown, and some of the rice is coming in. That should buy us enough time to get to the potato harvests. And then we'll have plenty of food, I think. Because we got even more potatoes up here, then we got corn, and then the constant rice. That should be enough to feed 5 people. But we're not really making... We are making research progress, but other than that, I don't know. Because we need to make some other crafting tables. Let's do... Okay, there's Pokeballs. You could just start on microelectronics. Prosthetics would be nice for later. Mad Snubble. A psychic wave has driven some of, or many of the Snubbles in the area insane. It's 2. 2 angry Snubbles. Two very upset Snubbles. Not Snorbles, sorry. I'm doing what I have to do, Snubble. You're cute. Okay, Ash, hold your fire. Misty. Shit, I was gonna try and catch it. Where's the other one? Okay, we're gonna say both of them hold their fire and let the wait, what level are they? Level 4. Let the Pokemon attack. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just throw a Pokeball. Chikorita, why, dude? Who did that? Chikorita hacked the Snubble in the left hand, making her scream with agony. I'm sorry, Snubble. My Pokemon are simply too vicious. I apologize. 25% chance really isn't bad. Damn, Snubble. 36% chance to catch. Got it. Okay, I don't know what the chance was there. Someone just became level 11. Chikorita's level 11. I like that your Pokemon actually gain levels when you catch, not just when you kill, so that's good. Did we catch them all yet? I caught a Snubble after killing 2. That's beside the point. So I don't have to let the Snubble out of the Pokeball if I don't want right now. We can just, do we have anywhere, we could create a Poke Center. I'm gonna put all Pokeballs up here. And we can just put Snubble in the freezer. It's not a freezer yet, it's just a place. What leather do Snubballs give? Don't worry about it. WTF early stream for a while yet? Yes, we got another like hour and change left before I need to go take Midas to go get his shots. But we did start very early today. This has honestly been a very fun mod that I'm probably gonna play again. So we're gonna try and continue this colony. I'm playing on Randy Blood and Dust. The Pokemon add an extra challenge all their own. I don't need losing as fun on top of that. But yeah. We did not catch them all yet, Shadow Fox. We're working towards it though. We caught a few. But it tells you which ones you've already caught, so you can actually try and complete the Pokedex, which is cool. And we'll eventually get a Poke Computer we can store a bunch of Pokemon in there and bring them out for training. It's light leather. The answer is light leather. I love this, damn it. I just broke my RimWorld addiction. And now you're coming back. But for those of you who joined late, it's an awesome mod. It's got almost 500 Pokemon Gen 1 through 4. And by default, it replaces all RimWorld animals with Pokemon. There are Pokemon manhunting packs, Pokemon infestations, like 15 or so Poke researches that you can do. We just learned how to make our own Pokeballs. We're gonna learn how to make potions. Wait, we gotta do drug production to make potions. There's like 30 legendary quests. You can find fossils in the mountains and stuff, and then revive the fossil Pokemon via research, make a Porygon, and more stuff. The Pokemon actually have unique moves. So we got Chikorita is using Razor Leaf and learns Magical Beam at level 20. They can also evolve. And they can die, of course, which makes Pokemon very high stakes, as you might imagine. If every time you send the Pokemon out, instead of fainting, they die, if the fight goes poorly. High stakes Pokemon. Are you guys Omega lolling? I don't know what you're Omega lolling. Misty's about to have another major break. Insulted ×2. Still crying about Weedle being dead. Awful barrack. Okay, how can I make this barrack actually nice? Right now, it's quite spacious. It's ugly. It's dirty. And its wealth is mediocre. It's probably just the floor, the beds, the lack of any other furniture. We could make some shelves. We need to start cutting. We just don't have enough people. Let's make some pot plants. Plant the pots. That'll help a little bit. I'm gonna move this over so that we can get a nice end table here. We don't really have room for dressers, but we do have room for end tables. Getting some electricity going would be pretty swell. Oh, look at the traders. They got Glygars. There's Goldines. There's a Donphan. Is that which? Oh. Sceptile. There's a Rhydon. Bro, the Poliwrath. Level 34 Poliwrath. We don't have any money. Pokemon traders trade for silver in this world. I don't think they're selling the Poliwrath. And yes, you can trade your own Pokemon. Makes sense, right? I mean, Misty's gotta have a Goldeen, but it's 200 bucks. Don't look at that. Should I trade? I'm gonna trade Synthread Pants for a Goldeen. That's a terrible trade. Misty's gotta have a Goldeen. That just makes sense. Does the mod add a new win condition? No. You could say that you won if you managed to complete the entire Pokedex of 497 Pokemon, though, I guess. But thank you, Bulk Goods Pokemon Trader. A group of Outlanders from Hussein have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack you with bolt-action rifles and pistols. I really don't want my Pokemon to follow me into death, but how good are their shooters? 2 and 4. Okay, very doable. I really kind of want them to attack me now. We also need like a Pokemon safety zone, which we're gonna call Poke Emergency. That way they can hide when raiders come. It's like best case scenario, we draw them into the other guys. And let the Bulk Goods Trader kind of do the fight for us, but I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Excuse me, having an early VOD when some of us were still at work is rude. You have an early VOD and an early stream now. What are you gonna do with all this free content? Alright, tactical retreat. We have to make them attack us. Without getting shot with auto pistols, preferably. Ash just got shot in the torso with a bolt-action rifle. Misty is level 10 in shooting. Prove it. Okay, this did not go well. We're trading fire with Oleg, who we shot in the leg. What a sentence. All right, Misty's being flanked. And just got hit. Misty just got shot also in the torso, and their lung, Misty's lung has been destroyed. Bastards. My main characters are bleeding out. Maybe I do need them to follow us in the combat. I'm gonna go ahead and use my medicine that Ash has. Let me help you, Misty. And, I mean, we have medicine to use, right? May as well use it. Alright, they're kind of moving up. I'm bringing the Pokemon. I don't want the Pokemon to just get shot. Misty's about to have a snap. Oleg's just sitting behind a tree. And shouldn't be that difficult to shoot. Chat, are they shooting at my Pokemon? There you go. Oleg has been downed. ×2 shot in the left leg, taking him out. Drop some components and another bolt-action rifle. Bender should now be continuing the assault. We're no longer bleeding, but Misty is threatening to have a snap. Alright, they're wearing like a vest, which is cheating. Because Misty... Ooh, Ash. Careful, Ash. They just shot Ghastly! Ash is dead in 19 hours! Ghastly, stop! Come on, Misty! Ash is dead in the first episode? He got torsoed, 3 shots in the torso. This dude's got 3 shooting skill. What's worse is that Brock and Ash were lovers, so now Brock is gonna mourn their lover Ash dying for 30 days. And we've only got 2 colonists. Of course, besides the tragedy of Ash dying, they were a 15 doctor and 16 researcher. They're the only doctor in the colony. I just want to say that I've played RimWorld a lot, and getting torsoed with an auto pistol by a level 3 shooter while behind the marble chunk at 50% cover is incredibly unlucky, in my opinion. What is... Chikorita has become enraged and turned into a man-hunting Chikorita due to their master Ash dying. And they are now attacking Goldeen. Misty cannot seem to put this tough, armored person down. Goldeen is downed on the ground, currently in shock after Chikorita has turned on us. They just I gotta melee attack Chikorita now. Squirtle, do something! It's a type disadvantage. Wait, did I just accidentally make Squirtle melee Goldeen to death? Instructions unclear. Squirtle's like, I don't know why you want me to do this. Please, please don't make me do this. I love underwater Pokemon. Why would you make me kill Goldeen? This is so mean. Jesus Christ. I'm still being shot at. Right, Chikorita's been dealt with. Jesus. This is the darkest timeline. Who knew 2 raiders could cause so much damage? We already killed one of them. That's the worst part. It's just some jackass with an auto pistol. It's not that difficult. But tough makes it way harder than it is normally. I just can't believe Ash died instead of getting downed. Goldeen's dead for no goddamn reason. Okay, can't... Chat? Who? Misty's got a self-tend. As a level 1 doctor. We have to bury Ash. Ashes to ashes. I can't capture another potential. We already have 2 people. This is a great pawn. No, it's not. Slowpoke, abrasive. Good at planting, though. And a doctor. It would be worth it in any other circumstance. Misty's about to... Wait, tending to Chikorita. Oh, Chikorita's no longer Manhunter. They destroyed Chikorita's ear. Chikorita's dying in 6 hours. Chikorita just got up. Misty's pissed. I would be too after that. Well, that went awful. That was truly terrible. Is Chikorita gonna make it back here safely? Now it's just Misty and Brock. The Misty and Brock show. The alternate timeline. A bit of panic. Where the hell is Chikorita? On the ground. Dead in 2 hours. We can try and do an emergency potion and see if that helps. They are dead in 0.8 hours, chat. I don't know if potions are doing anything, but I'm gonna try again. Dead in 0.6. I don't think the potion's helping, is it? Again. Keep Chikorita alive, damn it! I don't think it's doing anything. Dead in 3. Goodbye. This is the darkest timeline. Goldeen has been beaten to death. Chikorita died to blood loss. Immediately butchered. Brock hated that Chikorita. Do either of these two doctor? No, not really. Well, long term, we're probably gonna have a hard time. Oleg the Logger is also dead. Remember when I said we needed more colonists? This is definitely not what I had in mind. 10-minute timeout expected for Ash. That's what we call our burial service. Am I about to make Ash a steel sarcophagus? Uh-huh. Misty is not having a great time right now. Witness an ally's death. I saw one of my people die. Ash was alive 1 second and dead the next. I saw a body on the ground. My rival Ash died? Wow, Misty and Ash were rivals. How about that? At least there's some justice in this world. A cute animal nuzzled me, plus sip 4 mood. That bike stealing bastard! Do we still have the smoke leaf joint anywhere, or did that ever get picked up? Because I was about to just make Misty take the smoke leaf joint to try to swash. Colonist left unburied. I'm sub now, so prepare for trouble and make it 44 months. Thanks for 44 months sub, she's the worst. Howdy. Hello, East Coast, finishing up work at 5:45 p.m. right now, just in time to catch a little bit of the early stream before it disappears. And thanks. I kind of want this rated R Pokemon on TV. Rated R for RimWorld. I walked away for a minute and Ash is dead? Yeah, Ash died, I'm sorry. Game's hard. That'll teach me not to give Ash main character chest plate. We gave the chest plate to Misty. Which, to be fair, it did block a shot, so... It's tough. Like, my dream world is to get one of these Pokemon up to incredible level, like Super Evolve, level 100, and they just go around pub stomping. Okay, Misty's throwing a tantrum, and I'm not joking, she's destroying the 30 component stack. No, but I mean, Brock can't stop her because Brock can't, he's incapable of violence. Total sabotage. Main character, doctor, and researcher's dead, and then 30 components are gone. Components are dead. Run, rug ripped out from under us. Wealth graph looking like Netflix stock. Oof. Well, maybe better than Netflix. But it hasn't updated yet. It has to update the next day. I love when things go right. They're going oh so right, yeah. Petro's actually about to be converted for what that's worth. Some good drama in this alternate reality Pokemon universe. Has it been suggested to make the base in the shape of a Pokeball? You know what? That's a great idea. The permanent base would be, I think, we need to figure out how to make that design. I need to figure out how to make a big circle. Huge circle. But yeah, we gotta, oh, we already made the sarcophagus. Misty is burying Ash right now. Let's have a funeral. We don't have a speaker, do we? Because we don't have enough people to assign a role, do we? No reachable altar, ideogram, or ritual spot. The ritual spot will just be here for now. Begin public execution. Mm-hmm. Okay, Brock will become the new de facto leader because Misty is a much better speaker and therefore will be a better moral guide who need, like, the social ability. Brock spoke about his shortcomings, the future of the colony, and his dedication to his beliefs. Brock spoke about how his open-mindedness makes him suited for the role. He will utilize his strengths for the good of all. All right, talk it out. Have a nice speech. Successful role change. We're also going to make Misty the moderator and moral guide. Everybody go back in. So she has an 11 social skill. Misty spoke how she will use her ambitions to overcome obstacles and how she will improve the colony. Don't worry, there's not an election. All right, now we're gonna have the funeral. Actually, let Brock eat or whatever it is he's gonna do. My lover Ash died, -16, I am so alone. All right, let's have a funeral for Ash. Let's read the sarcophagus. The artwork was authored by Misty, and it's called Ash's Artwork. An engraving on the sarcophagus is shaped like Ash, forming a deep bond with Chikorita, while other animals look on. The Chikorita stands tall and looks noble. The scene takes place on the outskirts of a hamlet. This artwork relates to Ash's bonding with the Chikorita on the 8th of August. And then Chikorita became enraged and fought for Ash on their behalf. Against Misty. Pure blind white rage. It was a terrible funeral. Everyone felt insulted for having to endure this shitty, awful funeral. And now all are getting a -3 mood for 6 days as a result. Pushing them closer to the brink of disaster. It was a disgrace. The funeral was borderline insulting to everyone involved. How dare you kill off the main character on the first episode of the entire campaign? -3s. They hated that twist. The writing did not hold up. Apparently. Well. Let's see if we can get any of these prisoners to join. We're not even going to read that. Shipped to the stars. 30 Pokemon meat rotted away in storage. Don't read that, chat. Don't worry about that. Doesn't mean anything. If the main character dies in the first episode, it just means you didn't understand who the main character was. It was very unlucky. Ash also had the only Pokeball belt. So now we can't even catch any more Pokemon. And, we have a Ghastly who's now going to go to Brock. And Snubble's going to go to Misty, I guess. Pikachu's going to show up, cry on Ash, and it'll fix it. Yes, that's how it's going to fix things for us. Petro has converted to your ideology. Now we just need to actually convince them to join the colony, which is a painstaking effort that'll take many days. If we're lucky, Randy will just... I don't even know. We only have one person who can fight in the colony now because Brock is a pacifist in this? Because they've got plenty of food. The problem is not food now. It's just getting stuff done. Because we have 2 mouths to feed. I'm gonna try to clean up with Brock. Misty's hauling corpses. Can you take the Pokemon belt from Ash's body? Yes, you could, but it would be considered tainted by his corpse. Or her corpse, in this case. So it would give a mood debuff to anybody who wore it since it was found from a dead body. Dude, Totodile? Yo, there's a Totodile right there. Cute little Totodile. Brock's about to have a mental break. Oh, there's an anima tree. I didn't see that before. Are you supposed to have the Pokemon fight for you? Yeah, but when they're level 5, they don't do very good. We've had a Pokemon die, I think, in every fight so far. So they're not that strong yet. Brock is wandering around in a psychotic state due to being too hot. Sounds like Brock. Now we're really not going to get anything done. Now it's just follow Misty around and wait. Basically. Chad, how many seasons of Pokemon TV show are there? And same question, is the TV show, like, is the manga still being made? And which one's ahead of which one? Can you eat the Pokemon? Yes. chat says the answer is yes. That's fair. Pokemon manga is fucking wild. I think I remember hearing that somewhere, but I have never read it. I actually found the Reddit post called "The Pokemon Special Manga is Wild." It's a comic screenshot of... Here you go. Kill that guy. Throw that guy into the incinerator. Murder him. The manga is much better than the show, and that's not even the biased manga reader in me. Do I need to read the Pokemon manga? Manga's ongoing. It's not really ahead, though, since the anime does different plots altogether. Okay, I got you. Do I need to read the Pokemon manga now? I haven't read manga in a while. It's okay to be a biased manga reader. Chat, I feel like I've been in kind of an anime mood recently, too. But the only anime I want to watch, to be honest, right now, is, besides finishing, Arcane is almost anime. But that's not what I mean. I just want season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Not the movie, I want season 2. I don't know what, the movie might be fun too. That's all I care about. Is there anything else I should care about? Easy. Lightning. One of my Pokemon's gonna get struck by lightning. Putting out some fires. The manga's really good, never took the time to read through it all, but what I read is really good. The movie was good, the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. I don't know how to consume that content. Is it like, can I rent it on Amazon or something? A friend convinced me to watch Spy X Family. It was fun, want to watch more. You should watch One Piece. Absolutely not. I do not have time. Do you think I am made of free time? Ranking of Kings made me cry. I don't know what that is. Okay, there's another stipulation, chat. Whatever you recommend to me has to be dubbed. Dub it. Okay? Give me the dubs. Bebo. Gross. He can't read. Listen. Subtitles are totally fine. There's nothing wrong with subtitles. If you watch subtitles, I don't have anything against you. That's the difference between me and you, Chad, because people who exclusively do subs, whether it's anime or movies or TV shows, if you exclusively do subs, 99% chance that you hate people implicitly who watch dubs. Whereas people who watch dubs are like, I just want to have fun too. If you want to watch subs, that's fine. I don't think my way of watching is superior to yours. It's just my personal preference. See, I don't have an inherent anger against you, like people who watch subs have against people who watch dubs. Anime elitists. I just get tired of reading. I don't get tired of reading. I'm a very good reader. The problem is, here, I appreciate there's a trade-off. There's a trade-off. Like, subtitles in movies do genuinely make it easier to see everything that all the characters say. Okay? That's true. And I think there's value in knowing what the characters say so you don't have to rewind 3 times to be like, what'd they say? Like, I get that. I think it's fair. But the reason why it's a personal preference to me is because 2 things. Number 1, Why is there not a version of subtitles that is dialogue only? Why is it always closed captions? So anytime someone's like, it's like parentheses, deep breath. Or like a new song starts and it's like, somber, moody music begins. Why can't I only have dialogue exclusively? Why does it have to? There should be a separate one that's not for closed captions. Just have both of them. And the second reason is, not just I find that annoying, but also like, when I'm watching a movie or a TV show, there's a part of my brain that wants to know what everyone says and know 100% how it's spelled, and there's another part of the brain that's larger than that, lopsided brain, that just wants to be able to watch the actual visual section of the movie, because with subtitles I find I just almost exclusively am looking at the bottom of the screen, reading. And I am watching the TV show or movie with peripheral vision. And so I cannot, like, because for me specifically, this is why it's just a personal preference, and I'm not saying that dubs are better or that subs are inferior. The reason it's a personal preference to me is because, like, I highly value cinematography and, like, camera angles and cinematic style and flair. And I wanted to make movies when I was in college and like work on TV. And when I'm reading subtitles the whole time, I understand more about the characters and what they're saying and whatever. I don't miss anything, but I can't actually enjoy the like cool camera moves or the look on the actor's face during that particular scene because I'm too busy trying to figure out what they said. So it takes my like mental visual concentration away. Doesn't really apply to anime as much, granted, but I'm talking about movies and TV shows. But for anime, I just kind of want to not read. But even with subs, then you got like subs versus fan subs, and that was the intended interpretation of that particular phrase, and actually this one's closer. This is from a guy that reads chat as he games. That problem's in dubs too, but what I'm saying is people who watch dubs aren't as like concerned with the 100% spirit, or they're more concerned with the spirit of the script than the literal interpretation. I can care about it less, because I already am watching the dub. So if I cared about 1,000% authenticity, I would have just been watching the sub in the first place to hear the original voice actors. You see what I'm saying? Zippy, Kai, Stag, and Rins. That being said, I don't have like a disdain for subs. I'm happy to watch them, and I also like watching like foreign movies that are. Okay, that's where I draw the line. If it's literally like a live-action foreign film, I will watch the original audio and read. I hate. Like, lip flaps in anime don't bother me. Lip flaps in live action bug the hell out of me. Talks what Pokemon mod is this? Exclamation mods is the link, Bobsters, but it's Pokeworld. Muted Etalyx stream for the cinematography. Look at this zoom. Wow. Look at that. Shining zoom. Hold on, I can... No, I can't do it. I can't do the... Well, I can do this. Hey chat, it's me, the talking mouth. Yo, How about these lip flaps? I'm gonna start doing subs for this stream starting now so you can read the lip flaps. Best camera angle. I don't want you to miss anything that I say, so now you can, hopefully without subtitles, figure out every single word by just looking at the shape that my mouth takes by speaking. Okay, Chad, does this freak you out? Hold on. Not this too, but hold on. All right, how do I reset this? Oh shit, that didn't help. Chat, it's stuck. It's stuck. Oh, better. Okay. There we go. I don't know what's going on here. More mental snaps. Nice gameplay. Shut up, non-sub. Nobody asked you. What are you paying for, huh? You'll take whatever I give you for free and you'll like it. Enjoy your one emote, okay? If you're even following the channel. Midas Scrim. Run an ad. What am I, the gym teacher? Gym teacher gameplay? Hey, one of you's late to practice. All the non-subs have to run a lap. Until all of you behave and show up on time. I don't know what that last message said. What did it say? Quest available, an ally needing help. Dorna is interested in learning about other cultures and wants you to host her at Pallet Town for 6 days. Dorna will not do any work. If you accept, Vince will join the colony, who is a researcher, crafter, super immune, nimble, depressive miner. I accept. What's up, Dorna? Ooh, okay. Yeah, they won't do any work. They're just gonna eat. Wait, do we have food, right? Yeah, we have food. Dorna sucks. Dorna does suck. It's a good song, though. Tax, you ever watch Overlord? No. Stop asking. I'm gonna start running ads as punishment for chat. It's a good idea. What are my 2 colonists doing? I'm gonna clean this up. Not gonna happen. I could see where that was going instantaneously. Favorite Jujutsu character? That's actually a tough question. It's a pretty strong cast. I'm gonna keep it simple and just say Sukuna, the villain. Are you Googling their names? I'm Googling the whole character casts. So I could see all the options. I was right. He's Googling. Yeah, I'm Google. I can't recall the entire cast off the top of my head. I know what his name is, but I was making sure I didn't like any of the other characters more. Listen. I know the column. I know their names. There's Benito Flakes. There's Panda. There's Staff Sword Person. There's Jojo. There's Gojo. There's Old Etal. Hold on. One of the characters is Bearded Me. I'll show you. Masamichi. Like badass version of me. Here you go. That Old Etal. I just need the shades. I need the sunglasses. Etal Chad, for sure, 100%. You wish you looked that cool. I do, yeah. What of it? Oh, it kind of does. Yeah, what do you think I was gonna lie? You thought I was just lying? What? Who is making noise? Oh, they have a Torterra. I love Torterra. There's a Taurus, Meganium, some good ones here. Baltoy, Staryu. I can't afford any of these. That Meganium quest in Pokemon Snap, where you have to take pictures of Meganium and you have to. I could never. How do you get like 5 stars on that one? How do you do those? Like, they were never satisfied. You have to go in and take magic Meganium pictures. I need to look up the strategy guide, the wiki. Why is Misty pissed? Awful Barrack, 8 without table. That's your fault. It's really dirty in here. Quest active stash of goodies. Buffalo has informed us of a collection of valuable items. A Psy Trainer for Wall Raise and Mind Screw. We're not gonna go fight people for that. Tox, you could pull up a JC Denton cosplay with sunglasses. JC Denton, that's Deus Ex. Two things. Number 1, Manhunter Pack? Sure. Number 2... Okay, hold on. Two things. Number 1, somebody posted Christian Bale as JC Denton, and I realize now that JC Denton is actually just me and Germa combined. Right? That's a hybrid character. That's the ugly JC Denton. Yeah, because it's Christian Bale as JC Denton. JC Denton. Hold on, here we go. With like some weird NVIDIA overlay. I don't know what this is. JC Denton actually looks like my dad. So I think that's just what I'm gonna grow up to be. Show dad. I'm not gonna show dad. I just showed dad. It was right there. Dad reveal. A pack of man-hunting cricketots have entered the area. Driven insane by Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Is it one cricketot? It's one cricketot. A single pissed cricketot. Has Etalyx played Deus Ex? The first one, I played it for 5 minutes because I got it on a Steam sale and was like, this sucks. And then I turned it off. Granted, that was like 9 years ago, so I wouldn't have said this sucks now, but like, I've played Human Revolution all the way through, and I think that's the only one that I've played. I wouldn't mind going back and playing the original Deus Ex with some quality of life mods. Or just like, whatever updates it. The people visiting the colony have handled cricketots. We cannot attempt to capture cricketot right now, unfortunately. By the way, if you joined late, we have a sarcophagus in here that contains main character Ash, who unfortunately got shot through the torso with an auto pistol after taming 3 Pokemon heroically and having an affair with Brock. Their Chikorita went berserk after Ash died and was subsequently killed by Misty. After Misty forced Squirtle to punch Goldeen to death. So there's been a lot of chaos going on. I know it seems like nothing's happening right now because we're just kind of in between episodes at the moment. We're trying to get some new characters. The stream is cursed. Filler episode where travelers visit. This is very much a filler episode right now, yeah. We just don't, I can't do anything. We're just kind of waiting until either of these two people agree to play. Well, well, well. If it isn't, chat, give me the name of another character that I can make from Pokemon. I probably don't even remember anybody. But Hadjavosa is here. Misogynist Night Owl, who's good at melee. We'll give you a plasteel knife. Red. We need Red and Gary. That's a good point. Red, Gary, and Oak. Then we can have the Team Rocket eventually. Nurse Joy, sooner or later. We could just name characters Pikachu and Meowth. Who's gonna stop us? Okay, so what I have to do is basically make them stay awake between 11 to 18. Wait, no, it's when they have to sleep. So, wait, that's Dorna. Okay, copy, paste, wrong person. What do you do? Red? I guess you doctor now. You're the best doctor in the whole damn colony. You're also a decent backup warden, animal handler, number 1, let's say. You can also smith. We're gonna have you clean, then haul. You're also backup cook. Got back from the meeting, did Ash fucking die? Shh. Yes. Welcome, Red. Red was a child spy. Children are presumed innocent, which makes them excellent spies. Red was trained in the art of infiltration when he was just a small child. His years undercover gave him experience with social manipulation and lying, but he never had a normal education. In adulthood, Red became an animal farmer, raising a variety of animals to provide meat, milk, eggs, and leather. Ah, Poke Farm. That makes sense. Brock, of course, was a test subject. Brock was on one of the most corrupt herb worlds, where scientists without a moral compass commit unspeakable atrocities in the name of research. Brock was kept alone in a sealed facility from birth and subjected to a variety of behavioral experiments to turn him into a perfect super soldier. And then adulthood turned to taxonomy. Brock traveled between star systems studying and classifying the plant and animal life he found in the hopes of creating a complete catalog. That's kind of messed up, Brock. Stuffed Pokemon. A new quest beggars hope for alms. They want 6 heal root. We have 33. A group of poor travelers are approaching looking for help, begging for 6 heal root. They need medicine to attempt a life-saving operation on a fellow traveler who was attacked by mechanoids. Taxonomy isn't taxidermy. I know. It's just a bad joke. He's just a Pokedex enjoyer. But yes, I will actually do this. Brock, give the medicine. And they'll be on their way. Do we get a mood buff for helping them? My rival Bender died. My lover Ash died. Once great chair peril. What do you want? Authority cap? We can't make that. We need to make clothes, though. Make a hand tailor bench in here. Okay, the colony's gonna be clean now, so that's awesome. Red's just cleaning at night. What's Misty? Misty was a childhood scout born to the administrators of a RimWorld colony. Misty was enrolled in a youth program that taught military scouting skills. In adulthood, a terrifying trauma when Misty was a young adult caused her to develop a serious eating disorder. With counseling, she learned to have a healthier relationship with food and decided to put her new skills to use, helping others overcome emotional problems, +9 social. She's a fast learner, but nervous. Dang, I am late and this is my kind of stream. I got some bad news, Pokenurse. We won't be streaming for much longer because I gotta take Midas to get some shots. Whose Venonat is this? Chat, when did a Venonat join the colony? 4 hours old. Wait, the egg! They hatched from the... Dude, we got a Venonat in an egg? That sucks. That's the worst. I hate Venonat. And I have no regret about saying that. Venonat sucks. They can hear you. They can hear you. Hate is a strong word. What happens if you... Somebody made a Reddit post called Why Venonat is the weakest Gen 1 Pokemon, and it's 8 to 10 paragraphs. I will read it for you now, to some degree. We'll read a little bit of it, okay? I will explain. So, besides Ditto, what other candidates are there for the worst red, blue, yellow Pokemon? Some may say Magikarp, but Magikarp evolves into Gyarados, and Gyarados tears through most of the game with ease. There's also Farfetch'd, but the combination of cut and fly access makes him an invaluable HM slave. Others veer towards Weedle, but Beedrill is incredibly underrated, quadruple resisting the abundant grass-type attacks to the mid-game and hitting back with ×4 super effective Twin Needles. The worst Gen 1 Pokemon is Venonat. Allow me to explain. Caterpie is an awful Pokemon. Its stats are technically lower than Magikarp's, and its move pool is dismal. However, Caterpie fully evolves at level 10, and Butterfree is pretty good in the early game, being able to use powerful Psychic-type attacks and Sleep Powder. Imagine if Caterpie remained Caterpie for 31 levels before it evolved. That's Venonat. Stats. Venonat's stats are abysmal. They're on par with weak early game mons like Meowth and Squirtle. They're technically not Caterpie tier, actually beating out early game mons like Nidoran and Charmander, except those Pokemon evolve at level 16, easily attainable in less than an hour of gameplay even against low level Pokemon. Venonat evolves at level 31. Depending on your team comp, Venonat could easily be the last Pokemon in your party to fully evolve. Venonat's move pool is similarly awful. When you catch it, it's only going to know Tackle and Disable. Disable is useless in Gen 1, so really, just Tackle. Coming off Venonat's pitiful base 55 attack stat, Venonat won't do much damage. It usually takes at least 5 hits to kill something with Tackle. In Yellow, Venonat is given the slight reprieve of learning Supersonic at base. It's kind of sad that most Pokemon will do more damage to themselves than Venonat will do to them. There's 6 more paragraphs. I could continue. Read it all. The rest of Venonat's move pool is horrendous. Poison in Gen 1 sucks, only taking away 1/16 of an enemy's health, making Poison Powder a complete waste. Confusion is even worse than Tackle when considering Venonat's awful base 40 special, and Leech Life, despite being Stab, is still weaker than Tackle unless it hits for super effective damage. It isn't until level 30 that Venonat learns Stun Spore, its first good attack, at which point it's only 1 level away from becoming Venomoth anyway. In Yellow, if you catch a Venonat in Cerulean City, that means a minimum of 14 levels where Venonat won't have a single good move to complement its bad stats. Even in Red and Blue, that's still 7 levels of bad moves and worse stats. Not even its awful TM Learn set can patch the suffering that is raising a Venonat. Venomoth. So what's your reward for putting up with Venonat? Basically, Butterfree. Sure, its stats are slightly better, but the difference is hardly noticeable. By the time you can obtain a Venomoth, Butterfree's mediocre stats have already made it obsolete, and Venomoths can hardly be called an improvement. Additionally, Venomoth's bug poison typing does not do it any favors. Yellow Koga's Venonats are too high a level for a level 31 Venomoth to fight, and they can also use psychic type attacks. Sabrina's Kadabra and Alakazam eat Venomoth for breakfast, and Blaine incinerates it with Fire Blast. Venomoth's fine against RB Koga and Giovanni, but those are 2 of the easiest Gen 1 gym leaders. Venomoth can also solo half of Lance's team, but literally any poison type can do that. Even in the Elite Four, it struggles against Lorelei and Agatha despite having access to super effective attacks against them. Not to mention the champion, who doesn't have a single Pokemon weak to Psychic unless you chose Squirtle in Red or Blue. Speaking of which, Venonat's even worse in Red and Blue. By the time you catch Venonat, wild Venomoths are already available. Why not just use one of those? Why suffer training one of the worst statted Pokemon in the entire game when half the gym leaders have already been beaten? TLDR, Venonat sucks! Every other Pokemon in Red, Blue, Yellow has at least one niche worth mentioning, but not Venonat. I brought an untrained level 17 Spearow into Lavender Town during my Yellow Catch-em-all run, and it ended up killing more Ghastlies than my level 25 Venonat using super effective confusions. Don't train Venonat. Trust me, it's not worth it. The end. Thank you to Reddit user Hongji for that. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of effort. Mad Combi. I can absolutely entirely relate to all of that. Venonat facts. Etalyx people are leaving. What do you mean? Me? I'm leaving. No, but seriously, like, I gotta go. Wait, is Combi attacking Torchic? I think so. Was that a really fast attack? Red just cut off Combi's head. Well, their second head. They left one. Alright, but actually, seriously, I gotta get ready to go. So, told you it was gonna be a short, early stream today, chat. I wish I could keep playing. I need to take Midas to go get shots. And then I don't want to do a go because I haven't eaten today either. And then I gotta find some food. And then by the time I could restart the stream, it would be like 6 p.m. Pacific time, and I don't want to start that late. I never knew Etalyx was so passionate about Pokemon. I would like to play this again, though. So we'll probably play more Rim Pokemon next week, because this is actually really cool, and I like it a lot. Chat will have to decide whether we want to keep this colony going or start another one. I don't think there's reason to start another one if we can just simply convert Petro, because then we'll have 4 colonists, and it's not that dire, but leaving, like, Ash being dead was super disheartening at the beginning of the game, but we can probably make it work. So I'd like to play this again. So we'll probably continue that, but I do need to go get him ready to go and make sure I'm on time so that we don't miss our appointments. If you didn't get to catch the stream, it's a good VOD because there's some good drama and chaos. So we had some fun. Show mod list, please. Sure. Here is mod list. There's not that many mods. Down to here. So if you want to go to the VOD and screen cap this, I'll go slow. It shows everything in two scrolls. Whew, good stream, was very fun and nice to come back to RimWorld. I'm glad you had fun. This is a good stream, Mystery Tell. I know it's kind of played out, but I'm going through tough times and the stream improved my mood. I don't know how streamers feel about hearing that, but thank you for the chill hangout. I don't feel bad hearing that. I'm sorry that some people in chat don't feel good or are going through tough times. But I'm glad there were some good distractions and some nice chat. You guys were pretty funny today too, so good job. Gotta close all my tabs of JC Denton. I'll be back on Monday, hopefully. You know how it's been lately, but we'll definitely get 4 streams in next week too. At least, if not more. I wouldn't mind some more, like, kind of shorter streams. RimWorld's always cozy. Yeah, RimWorld's always cozy chaos. But I hope you guys had fun. I want to do some more mod checkouts in the future. We're going to do Dragon Ball Z Terraria. And I'm going to find... If you've got some more, like, RimWorld mods that are the equivalent of what we did today, like, they're just robust and similar to the Pokemon mod, and you want to suggest them, put those in the Discord, and we'll do some more of these. Because I'm kind of wanting to, like, branch out, and I wouldn't mind doing another serious RimWorld run, but I also enjoying, like, doing some weird stuff, too. I wouldn't mind doing that for Minecraft sometime this year, also. I'm just kind of getting into, like, I want to do more mods, and I want to do a randomizer of something, because it just scratches an itch right now. Of just seeing new content, and if we're really lucky, if we're good, maybe Tynan will bless us with a new DLC. Because it's entirely possible, though totally unexpected, to have another RimWorld DLC this year. It could be possible. They have people developing stuff around the clock. I want to know what the M stands for. And then if we're really, really good, maybe Dwarf Fortress will finally come out too. That would be sweet. So that's what I'm hoping for this year. So what you're saying is another Twitch integrated RimWorld. No, because those always go the same way. We could do it again, just not yet. Not yet. All right, chat. Let's go say what's up to Vin, who is playing some Atlas right now, and I'm sure will be very happy to see you. But Vin was hanging out here earlier, so why don't we go scope him out. I gotta step away, though, so I can go take care of dog. But I'll be over there in spirit, okay? Give a good strong raid. Prepare your weapons, because you need to board. This is a boarding party raid, okay? Get ready. But go check out Vin. He's awesome, a hilarious broadcaster, deserving of your attention. If you haven't followed, maybe consider dropping a follow and check somebody else out that's maybe new to you, or maybe you just need to go back on a return trip. I'll see you guys again on Monday. Good short stream. Sorry it couldn't be longer, but I got up as early as I could. I started before 11 a.m. Pacific time today on like 5 hours of sleep. So all in all, I'm pretty happy with how things went. It was as chaotic as I hoped it would be. But goodbye. I can't say goodnight. Good afternoon. Hope you guys have a good weekend. And I'll see you again in a few days. Okay? Take care of yourselves. Be good. And we got some fun stuff planned for next week. I got like 6 different games that I want to play. I need to figure out what we're going to do. Until then, I'll catch you next time. Good night, EU. Good afternoon, everybody else. Good evening, East Coast. Now get out of here.